It's your dude, Gigwise here, aka Tim. T-I to the M. I'm on my way to Krispy Kreme's. Almost there, actually. I was holding off starting a live stream until it started to get a little light. I've been driving like 35 minutes. Maybe 40, I don't know. Rush hour traffic, grind. I'm doing like 65 in a full size, I think it was an F-150 or something, in a Dodge Charger. Just blew by me like I wasn't even moving, and I'm not in the fast lane.
In 1 mile, exit.
Well, good morning, Randy Byers and Nighthawk. Krispy Kreme's doing a breakfast Amazon delivery. Same one I did two mornings ago. Oh yeah, I guess I ordered a little more donuts this time. That pays like $10 more. Watching my GPS. I'm way up
Quarter of a mile.
in Florissant and North County area by St. Louis Market, and I'm not very familiar up here, even though I was just here a couple days ago. I still don't know how I am. The GPS gets me everywhere, so it gets me a lot lost too. Yeah, I figured I'd stream my first two. My next one's not till oh, I can confirm it now. It's under 4 hours till pickup. 10:37, and that is Lefty's Bagels. I've never been there. Just recently started seeing this Lefty's Bagels even pop up on the catering orders. I haven't a clue what it is. Well, I'm sure it's a bagel shop, but just curious. I've got 3 total. The last one's not till like 3:26 or 3:36, something like that, p.m.
Congratulations to all the James Beard nominees, and we have quite a few here in St. Louis. These are the
It is 3:38 from Chevy's Fresh Mix. It's a small order. It's paying $78.50 though. I think I had a 20% tip on it. That's why it's
In 1 mile,
paying what it is for the size.
Continue straight.
Don't see a lot of 20% tips on catering orders. I'll see more. Back doing the Uber days, I saw a lot more 20 or higher than 20% tips on Uber Eats orders than catering orders, where you're doing a lot less work. Never made sense to me. Still doesn't make sense. And some of these catering orders are really like, if you're doing a $3,000 catering order with a full setup,
In a quarter of a mile, at the roundabout, continue straight.
that can be a lot of work. But it still only takes about an hour total from start to finish. Well, there's Lisa. I was on your Discord, but nobody was coming on, so again, I did a little live stream.
At the roundabout, continue straight.
Coffee and Catering, my new
Half a
title
mile, turn
on
right.
these. And I got my trusty iced tea. Overslept today. I woke up 15 minutes early. No, 45 minutes early. Went back to sleep.
In a quarter of a mile,
Never heard the
turn
alarms go
right.
off. I still got up with plenty of time. That's why typically I set my alarm for 3 hours before I have to head out the door. I don't like to run around scrambling and running and rushing in the morning. Drives me crazy. Yeah, that's me breaking the geofence of the Krispy Kremes, which means I'm pretty much there. That's all those, if you heard those notifications. Yeah, this is a long one to get to. That's why I'll see a lot of orders for like $30 to $40 way out here, and I decline them all the time. And this is exactly why, because it's a long drive to get here. It might only go 4 miles down the road from here, but
turn left.
Still a 40-minute drive to get out here for $30-$40. I don't do those unless I'm already out here. Like Don, deliver
You
that.
have reached your destination.
That person just went the wrong way. You weren't even supposed to make that turn in here. Then they almost hit me. Yeah, and deliver that. I come out here. I screwed up one day because the street name was a street name that was out here, but I didn't realize that it's also the same street name almost down to downtown. So in the middle of my 3 deliveries that I had out here, one of them I had to go all the way near downtown St. Louis and have to come all the way back out here for my last delivery. I ended up driving like 112 miles, and that was before I went home. I was still 35 minutes from home. But at that time, Deliver That just kept sending me offers for way out here. And I said, listen, I live in the city. Quit sending me offers out here. That was back in their tip pool days. Oh, I messaged you yesterday, Lisa, and you never responded. So later you said, oh, I just saw this. 1,110th order today. Holy icebergs. Good morning, Kevin. From sunny Florida. And I don't just have my iced tea. I got my coffee. Sort of. It's cappuccino. French vanilla. I got it half and half. Regular French vanilla cappuccino. This is gas station crap. And then the extreme caffeine French vanilla. I got it half and half. I did a whole cup of that extreme caffeine one day, large cup. And I'll tell you, I could feel my hair growing. It was crazy. Turn that radio down. I'm supposed to be here in 21 minutes. Of course, I made it early. I always show up early. I may not park in the restaurant parking lot, because sometimes I show up 30, 40 minutes early. I leave early, especially on the breakfast orders. I didn't leave as early as I wanted to today because of traffic. You just never know what's going to happen, and I don't like being late. Yeah, this one, they'll just come out to my van with a cart, and I'll load the boxes of donuts right on their cart, and away I go. And they, it's doing it again. It's doing it again. Just keep declining it, Lisa. Yep, every time I go back to my I don't even know how many push notifications that's given me. Every time I go back to the delivered app, it's sending me a notification that I've entered the geofence of the restaurant, or I've hit the geofence. No, turn off Wi-Fi. It says I'm connected with Krispy Kreme's Wi-Fi. I turned this Wi-Fi off when I left my house. I wish I could figure out how to keep that from coming back on. I don't know how many catering orders I've done, actually. Because one, I can't tell unless I contact. I guess I'd have to reach out to Deliver That. I know I've done over 250 with Deliver That. And I really don't know on Delivered. Since they switched apps. It's over 500 with Delivered. What I'd like to know with delivered is how much money worth of food I've delivered. Because, I take a lot of big orders, high subtotal orders. I know there's days I've delivered. Well, shoot, just 2 Thursdays ago, I delivered $6,035 worth of food. That was just 2 deliveries. Okay, before I text support, not support, I gotta go up to another app. Get off of there. Now go back to delivered. Yep. Off to support. Beta testing support. That's the wrong thread. The app is doing it again, where every time I come back to the delivered app, I get the push notifications that I entered the geofence of the restaurant. I will share video in just a second. Okay, let's go to screen record. Record on the entire screen. Record device audio. And I'm going to put show touches on the screen. I don't know if it actually does. It does not record my voice though. Okay, I turned that on. Wait for those notifications. I want them to hear how many times I hear the notification sound when this stuff goes off, because it can be quite annoying. Four times. Okay, let me go back over to that one. There it is again. I only did it once that time. Only 3 that time. Stop recording. Now send them that video. They're tweaking this, so lots of testing this week on it. But that's why I'm a beta tester. It's what I do. A little extra work, but it pays off. I also pushed harder for dark mode on the new app probably than any other beta tester. From like day one, I'm like, can you do dark mode? Because this screen's really bright because I have light sensitive eyes. If you've ever noticed when I don't have my shades on, I did remember them. It was dark, so I put them in my pocket. I have my shades on a lot once that sun comes up because I can't hardly see. And I squint a lot when I don't have them on because it doesn't have to be very bright. Maybe you should put the... No, I don't put anything on silent when it comes to work, Lisa. No, the headaches are all from right back in here from like behind my ear down into my shoulder blade, whatever those muscles, tendons, and ligaments that tighten up. Jesus. And how that can happen. And it's migraines. That's what I was told. It's migraines it's causing. But it can happen like that, just out of nowhere. But bam, somebody hit me with a shovel right in the head, right in the old kisser. And the crazy thing is I can work that out between neck stretches and that, whatever that percussion massager is I got. I shoved that on there, hit it back there. They need a better handle for those that you can work with. One person can work it. I mean, they work amazing when somebody else is doing it, but when you don't have somebody else to use it, like when I went to the chiropractor, they'd use one of those on my back before they adjusted me, and it was awesome. I can't make it feel like that on my own. Maybe the handles are all similar. I wonder if there's some kind of invention I can invent that can attach to any of those percussion massagers to give you a two-handed handle with a 3D printer. My buddy Gene has a 3D printer. I still have 12 minutes till my pickup. And let's see what they gave. They gave me 45 minutes. It's, I think, a 13-minute drive from here, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check.
We are all set. Let's go.
12-minute. 12-minute drive from here. It was 13 minutes 2 days ago. Yeah. I left the app and came back. Now I'm going to get hit with those again. I'm hoping they eventually get rid of those push notifications altogether. They're not necessary. All right, that's it for smoking for a while. Hopefully they recognize my van as the man that's here to pick up the big donut order. Who we got on here now? I know I saw Randy Byers. He's old crypto family. Cryptocurrency streaming day family. Nighthawk and Kevin. Oh, I hear mine. If I could mute those, but I don't want to, because other apps, that's how I know I'm getting something when I'm running other apps. If I'm not on the app, I get notified, and I can tap that push notification, and it takes me straight to that app. That way, it's easy to bounce back and forth between apps, especially if you're working more than two on the Android, because I'll show you what I mean. Sorry, that was my microphone. This square button down here. Boom, I'm on the other app. Boom, I'm back to that app. Boom, I'm on the other app. Boom, I'm back to that app. So when I'm working just two gig apps, I can bounce back and forth real quick like that. But more than that, I gotta shuffle through them. Hang on, you can't see me. I hit that square button, then it minimizes them a little bit, and I can slide through them and then tap the one I want to get to. But that takes sometimes, that's all the time it takes to miss out on an Instacart order. But Instacart will pop a push notification up there, and I can hit that. And I'll get the push notification from Instacart before the batch even pops up on the screen, because I've hit the push notification. And then I click on it, and it takes me directly to Instacart, and it says that order's already been taken before it even popped up on my screen. It's on it. You gotta go. If it doesn't show you these, see those three buttons, the back, the circle, and the square. If it doesn't show those on your screen, you have to go in your settings and bring that's old school Android. And I lean on them a lot, because I just tap it, and now I can scroll through all the apps that are open. But if you just double tap it, it takes you to the last one you were on, just like that. and you can bounce back and forth really quick. But now I'm getting tons of notifications because I kept going back and forth to the delivered app. Well, they can go in there and see that on the testing end. So I'm giving them plenty to see. I forgot what they call that menu. That's why one of the things I hate about iPhones is because you don't have those. You just have one button on the iPhones, and it drives me nuts. Or the iPad. That's where I know it from, is from the iPad. But the phones are pretty much the same thing. You don't have that back button. I love that back button. No, I'm not just against Apple itself. There's key functionality points on the iPhones that make it harder for me to do things than on an Android. So that's why I like Androids, because I can do things better, quicker, and I'm pretty damn familiar with them. Down to 7 minutes. I'm not going in there until 7:30, since they gave me 45 minutes to drive 12 minutes again. I know why they're doing it, because some of these Krispy Kremes are notorious for not even having, they haven't even began the order until I went in there and like, what? We have a catering order. What are you talking about? And this one was pretty on point when I was here 2 days ago. They pretty much had the order ready. Which was, caught me off guard. I've also came to, 2 times I went to Krispy Kreme's for a breakfast order, and it was before 7 a.m. They claim they don't open. They claim they didn't open till 7 a.m. So they don't have the order, and they're not going to make it. So I had to call contact support for whatever app I was on, and said, yeah, they said they're not going to make it. Well, see, I get paid in full for that, so okay. And both times it happened, it was at one of the Krispy Kremes that's closest to my house, so I didn't even have to drive that far to make full pay. And then I just went back home and waited till my lunch orders. Like, if that happened out here, I'd be pissed, because I'm 40 minutes from home. And I'm still in St. Louis. Did you find your square button, Lisa? I've mentioned that before. If you don't have that up there all the time, now I can understand why you don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Let me see if I can find where it is in settings real quick. Accessibility. Let's try there first. Simple view. I don't know what that is. Accessibility menu. System controls. I'm seeing if it's on the main menu when you go to settings before I start clicking on sub-menus. System controls, what are those? Okay, yeah, you go to system controls, it says navigation mode, 3-button navigation. That's what it's called, 3-button navigation. You want the 3-button navigation. And show you here. I opened up my settings, and settings, and I scroll down to wherever you can find it, where it says accessibility, display, interaction, audio. You click that, and I scrolled down to, I just passed it somewhere. Where the hell did it go? I'll find it again. I just found it. Oh, it was system controls. That's what I'm looking for. System controls. Right there. And then navigation mode. 3-button navigation. And I've got it selected, 3-button navigation. You see how I'm just hitting that button to back out of all that? Now the thing is, that will disappear if it's gone. Of course, it's not going to disappear while I'm watching it. Usually is tap the screen and it'll light them up. And then you go from there. I'm not going to mess with it anymore because I'm down to 3 minutes before I need to pick this up. I figured I'd finish my cappuccino before I pick. I will finish it. So sweet. That one yesterday wasn't as sweet because I cut it with regular coffee, and it wasn't. It was also not this cappuccino stuff. Yeah, when I used to get coffee, you see people at the whole creamer station pumping those syrup bottles or putting the creamer in there and the sugar and all that. I just used the cappuccino to sweeten my coffee and use it for creamer. Go to the last drop if you like a lot of sugar. That's sweeter than the crap I make at home, and I thought I make mine pretty sweet. I got 2 minutes. Like I said, I'm not going in there until 7:30. I gotta lock it up out here. Yeah, this one's paying $110.56, I think. Stop with that notification. Stop. Next one's only paying $45. I mainly did it to see where this place was. 176. Yeah, I think I'm at 213 for the day. Something like that is what I'll be at. 729. Roll my window up all the way. Keep the heat in here. And I'm not far from the door, so I'll take 2 bags. I won't get my cart out for this. If you saw how I have my cart set up, which I may show you after the next delivery, to keep it from bouncing all over the place, I've got it all bungee corded up. So it's not just grab my cart, throw it on the ground, pop it open, and go. I got to unhook it from 4 different bungee cords and then pull it out. And then when I put it back in, I got to hook it all back up. So I don't pull it out for just everything. It's just as easy to make 2 or 3 trips in and out of here. Plus, I got time to kill. Like the Chevys later, I'll typically go in there with a wagon if I'm only going to need 2 or 3 bags or even if I need 2 bags just because it's a long walk from where I got it parked to get into Chevy's to get my order. But you won't see that because that'll be my 3:28, whatever time that was. I said I got to pick it up. Be back. I need that be right back sign that Craig uses on a side of hustle. Got all these Cracker Barrel boxes. Damn it. There. Out of my way. All right, that didn't take as long as I was expecting. I was hoping it would take at least 15 minutes. Yeah, I gotta get in drop-off mode here so this thing quits going off on me. Get my phone plugged back in. What's up, Chevy? I miss anything? Okay, no, I did not. So it's right at 15 minutes, so I'll swipe that I'm on my way, because that would put me there 20, 15, 25, 27 minutes. I'll still be well away early. I still can't leave this parking lot area. I'm going to get there way too early. The manager wasn't there.
Let's get started. Drive safe.
Hang on. I'm fearful that the whole order's not here because they didn't print out the Easy Cater invoice, like one of the. Well, that one they put a landscape. One of these, they were going off the damn receipt, like the same thing that you would get when you buy donuts. That kind of receipt, the little one. And almost every time they've done that, the order's been wrong. And they assured me everything's here. You know me, I'm pretty thorough. I asked, "Are you sure everything's here?" Yep, everything's here. Just like yesterday when I forgot them fruit cups or the fruit bowls or whatever. It says 7:58 when I would go when I get there. Right now, I got to kill 7 minutes. Somebody pulled right. I'm pulled long ways into spots here because half the parking spots are on a diagonal to a 45-degree angle, but they've got snow embankments here still, so I can't pull all the way up. So I pulled long way, and this gal pulled right in front of me, making it hard for me to get out. I had to back out instead of just pull forward. Multiple people have pulled up, got donuts, and left, and did not take that spot except that lady. Dingbat. I'm going to pull over in this back Burger King lot and kill a few minutes. So hopefully I'm still in the geo fence here. What does that want me to do? No. I got to go back that way. Yeah. Oh, it's one way. That's why I can't pull out and make a left there. I didn't leave this way a couple days ago. Well, it's going. I woke up a little late. I mean, I was still plenty on time. I set myself up for success when I set my alarm. I set it 3 hours before I have to be walking out the door. I mean, before I get in the shower. I've set the time where I need to walk out the door. Yeah, I set it 3 hours before I'm walking out the door. I don't want to know what I'm picking up, Lisa. I really like their thinking on that because then the driver's never liable. I mean, I ask every time, are you sure this is everything? Well, some places I don't have to do that with. But IHOP, I've had issues in the past forgetting things, so that's why are you sure everything is here? Yeah, everything's there. Okay, now it's saying I will get there at 8 a.m., so I still need to, I need to back up before I get in this ice. Hard to believe there's enough ice on this parking lot that I could still get stuck on a flat parking lot after over 2 weeks of getting it. Wait. What's a half-assed job? Not knowing what we're picking up? Because there's only one app that lets you know, and that's Zifty. There's got to be a reason behind that.
Turn left, and then turn right.
Before I found out why they do it, yeah, I wanted to know what we were picking up. It drove me nuts that I didn't know, but once it makes sense to me and I get it, yeah, that doesn't hold us liable. Even though they blame us for everything, no matter what the app, it's always the driver's fault. I mean, as I'm getting yelled at by a customer, well, not really yelled at, but she's ranting or venting, and she's like, I know it's not your fault, but I'm like, well, then why yell at me? if you know it's not my fault, just stop right there. Call Easy Cater, call the restaurant. That's why I tell them. I even tell them I have no idea what I'm ever picking up. And I've even told one customer now in the last week, they do that purposely so we're not held liable. I'm going to go ahead and go. It's good and warm in here, so those donuts aren't getting cold. Yeah, I was watching her literally putting them in the boxes that hold the dozen donuts as they were coming out of the glazing machine. Whatever they were doing to them, they were going, I mean, it can't get any fresher than that. Come on, there you go. Okay, 10 minutes to drop off.
Turn left.
Let me see where I need to go up here. I think I need to make a right. No, I need to be in that lane. Oh, red light.
Turn left.
Turn left. Oh yeah, we still get paid, right? Well, think of it like this: as a Walmart Spark shop and deliver. If you don't have if the Walmart's out of the items and there's no good substitute for the item the customer wants, you still get paid in full. Your pay does not change, doesn't go up or down, whether you add or take away. Yet on Instacart, if the store's out of something, it hurts your pay because the food the subtotal is less. Why is it your fault? You accepted a job to do it for a price, yet it goes down because the store's out of stock on something with no adequate substitutes. It's not the driver's fault. Why should we get penalized? That's one of the things I like about shop and delivers on Spark versus
0.1 of a mile.
Instacart.
Keep left.
You never have to worry if it's out of something completely. Now that customer may get mad, but again, it's not the driver's fault that the store's out of something. Shower time. And as far as you never really get it, it's the driver's fault. It's in the complaints. The complaints prove that. You don't hear it directly, but the app's metrics, like, what did I do wrong on that one? You don't know, but the customer complained about something. Now on Uber, I've had a 100% satisfaction rate on Uber since day one, except for one merchant. One restaurant had a complaint about me. I don't even know when. That was on there. That took way more than 100 deliveries to get that to fall off. I was at 99% for a long time. So try not to ever get a merchant or restaurant to complain about you on Uber Eats, because it stays on there a long damn time. I bet I did 500 deliveries before that finally fell off. Oh shit, you're just writing books out here. Thought you were in the shower. Where am I getting off? North 10. Highways in Missouri are so freaking, at least this area, so freaking confusing. All the different interchanges.
In a quarter of a mile.
I do have to get off here. I think I know. I was just here 2 days ago. Oh, now it popped up the second word. There's two street names on this exit.
Exit right.
And further back, it was just showing me the one. I'm like, well, where is that exit? I see the Hanley Graham, but I don't see the Hanley.
In a quarter of a mile, turn left.
In a quarter of a mile, turn left. In 0.1 of a mile, turn left. And a chip. Anyone else out there doing some breakfast orders? I'm hopped up on that caffeine, though. I'll tell you that from that extreme caffeinated
and then turn right.
French vanilla crappuccino. I almost fired up StreamYard
Turn
to
right.
potentially get other people up here with me today, but I was driving on the highway when I set up the live stream, and I know how to use Streamlabs pretty good, so I wasn't even going to attempt trying to do StreamYard while I was on the highway in rush hour traffic. I hardly ever use it. I don't pay for it anymore. I quit paying for it. I had the $50 a month plan on StreamYard and wasn't really streaming much. And the main reason I did it was to get people up on the panel with me, and then people weren't getting up on the panel. So I'm like, I'm just throwing money out the window. So I got rid of paying for it. Plus, they don't have dark mode. I kept asking for dark mode. Somebody said there's a way to get dark mode. I'm like, I could never find it. Just go. Make your left turn. I didn't even have to call the customer here 2 days ago. They were at the Amazon. They were coming out with a cart as I was starting to call the customer. I didn't even have to send them, like, are you coming out to get donuts? They're like, yep. I'm like, all right, I'm here. I don't have to call you now. And it was a girl. My contact is a Brian. Come on, semi, make that turn. Step on your old gas pedal. The James Beard Awards are going out for restaurants across the nation. And I don't know how many there are. I don't know if they're nominations or if they're actually awards. But there's 5 restaurants in Missouri. And most of them, I think, are near St. Louis. Some people don't know, but St. Louis is becoming, there's a little buzz about the foodie stuff here. Getting some good restaurants, and it's been that way for a while.
In a quarter of a mile, turn left.
I know a lot of my friends have been in some of those little niche. Actually, one of the restaurants was called Niche. Those little restaurants that are getting nominated for James Beard Awards. People I went to culinary school with many years ago.
Turn left.
Getting recognized finally after all these years.
In half a mile, turn right.
Alright, I gotta remember not to pull in their front lot like it sent me to last time. It took me to the wrong place. I think I needed to turn right there.
In 0.1 of a mile, turn right.
It's totally taking me to a different spot this time. Maybe. Same exact delivery. Same GPS. Yeah, it's taking me to the right. It's taking me to the right place this time.
In 0.1 of a mile, turn right.
Oh no, it's not. No, it's not. I stand corrected. Chevy, I'll read that in a second. That's pretty. Yeah, well, there's been a lot of popular places here that's closed. Whatever reasons.
Turn right.
No, I am not turning there. It's a dead
Turn
end in that
right.
parking. No, it's not a dead end. Son of a gun. I just totally went the wrong. I passed it up because the GPS is trying to get me to go in the wrong parking lot again.
Turn left. In 0.1 of a mile, turn left.
That's
and
right.
then turn
I
left.
corrected my path. I'm turning her off. I know some closers years ago. This guy had opened multiple really popular chains. Not chains, but they were each individual, different named restaurants, different themes. But he had a raging, we'll say he had some addiction issues. And that's kind of what killed his. But I mean, the amount of hours he was putting in a week, he had to have something to keep him going. Otherwise, no regular human can stay awake that many hours and function properly. Let's see. All the employees are parked in the handicap spots where I got to drop off. Well, this is the same problem I ran into the last time I came here. Associate entrance was their employees are all parking in the handicapped spots, and they're not handicapped, so I just block them all in. I block them in, and then I call my customer. Yeah, that's the right one. I've also got an Amazon Flex thing on the back.
Hello?
Hi, is this Brian?
Yes, it is.
Hi, my name's Tim. I'm out front the associate entrance with your Krispy Kreme order.
Okay, cool. I will head right out there. Do you know how many bags it is?
I've got 8 bags.
8 bags?
6 of them have 8 dozen, 4 dozen in each one, and then I've got one with 5 dozen in each. 2 of them with 5 dozen in each bag.
Okay, I will head right out.
Okay,
Thank you.
you're welcome. Yeah, I just blocked them all in, Lisa. I blocked them 3 cars in. But he'll be right out. And I'll be back.
again, hopefully our set that says
16
9
right
easy
there.
caters. But I think the sweet thing might be double. Yeah, I don't know how it
Eventually it's going to stay warm long enough I can get back to my truck and get the rest of my stuff out of here and back into my truck. I had to use that. That four-wheel drive, I had to use that a couple of times. One more time. Yep, that's everything. I can put 15.
Do I need to sign anything?
Have a good one, man. Well, all right. Oh, I left it running so it's not freezing in here. It's not that bad out there right now. It's like kind of summer compared to or early spring to compared to what it was 2 days ago when it was 0. Amazon gets a lot of food delivered. Like one time, the only other time before this week I've been out at this warehouse was a breakfast order, and all it was, and I think that guy came out with the cart, was these bottled drinks at this place, like a smoothie type place, healthy place, whatever, made these bottled drinks. I don't know what the hell they were. And I delivered like 70 bottles of that stuff. That was heavy because they were in glass bottles. Up and down the boulevard. Typically, I hear about this new lot, I think, in Arizona, where if drivers park in handicapped spots, they're going to get tickets. You're subject to up to a $500 violation for parking in handicapped here. They just don't enforce it. There's lots of laws out there. Like in Mobile, Alabama, did you know you have to have a permit to wear high heels? They don't enforce it, but it's a fact. It's a law because many years ago, some lady who had like some stiletto high heels on or something, walking on a city sidewalk in Mobile, Alabama, and got her heel caught in a storm grate or some kind, and broke her ankle or something like that, and sued the city. So they made it a law in Mobile, Alabama. You have to have a permit, and I think sign a liability release form to wear high heels. They don't enforce that, but it's a law. There's a lot of crazy laws out there that are laws but not enforced. That's a wealth of some of that useless knowledge I have in the old brain bucket here. I got a long time to my next pickup.
get started, drive safe, turn left, and then
No, they've
turn
had.
right.
It's been a violation here for up to a
Turn
penalty up
left.
to $500 for as long as I can remember, and I've never heard of anyone getting a ticket for parking in a handicapped parking spot, even though it's usually posted. And I think they may make it a little too easy to get the placards. It seems like everybody's got one, or either that or they've got a disabled relative that they can, because you can usually get two of them. At least my grandma could get two. I had one in my car in case I had to give my grandma a ride in my car when she was still with us, so I could use it in my car. I didn't use it unless she was with me, and then she was never with me in my car, so I never did use it. I wouldn't. If we went anywhere, if I had to take her somewhere, we'd use her car. It was easier. Whatever I was driving was always easier for her to get in and out of. I'm going to start heading to my next pickup, at least get in that general area. Actually, I'm going to zoom out. I want to see exactly where in the heck I'm going. I need to see how close it is to... Oh, nope, it's the opposite direction. I don't want to go that way. I'm not going to go that way. I will probably stay on 270. I'm not going to stay out all day. After I'm done with this one, I'm going to head home and take a break. Might take a nap. Maybe you guys don't have as many handicap spots available where you live. Like our Costco here probably has 50, 60 freaking handicap spots. This place here, this Amazon here, probably this is for employees. Employees to park. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. At least 15 handicap spots right here. For the employees. Are there any more over here on this side? Hell no, those couple of these parking spots are closer to the front door than the handicap spots. There, because they went down the sidewalk so long.
Turn right.
Like that payway I pull up at. If I'm only getting like 2 bags of food, I'll park in their curbside pickup parking lot spots. But most of the time I'm not. I'm picking up like 6+ catering bags. Their entire sidewalks, all handicap spots for the bank next door that typically, I don't know why. There's 18 handicap spots in a strip mall,
right.
Or a little strip plaza with a bank, a paint supply store, and I don't know the name of it. It's like Sherwin-Williams, but a different brand. Payway and something down on the end. 4 things, and the whole sidewalk's nothing but handicap.
Turn right.
So I have to park in them. I have no choice. I think the paint store has like 2 spots in front of them that aren't handicapped. The rest are all handicapped. Because I parked in those spots, and they frown upon that from the paint store because it's their parking spots. They like to think. What up, Hiram? You know that Trump put out that meme coin. I haven't been following it, but if it's the one I was looking at, it was $46, $47 a coin. I'm like, holy crap! I figured it'd be like
0.1 of a mile.
down there with the price of Shiba Inu or something. Oh, it's going pretty good. This is one of the slower months out of the year, and I'm restricted from what I can do because of the damn weather we've had. I can only I'm pretty much just doing business to business because I'm a puss and I don't feel like
Turn right.
wrecking my van because it's only rear-wheel drive. But it doesn't matter Like if I do food delivery, like Uber Eats, stuff like that, where I can make the most money, I can't. They don't plow the side streets down there or treat them or anything, so they're still ice. They've been ice for over 2 weeks. So I'm limited to pretty much catering business to business. I could pop on like my Curry app where I could do like Sherwin-Williams paint deliveries and stuff if they actually pop up. No guarantees there. It's warming up right now. It's supposed to get up to like 31 degrees today. It got up to 34, I think, yesterday. The 2 days before that, it was like 0.
Half a mile, turn left, and then...
Yeah, I heard you guys got snow. Hell, Louisiana, New Orleans got like 10 inches of snow. They haven't had weather this bad since like 1953, the news said. That's a long time. 72 years or something like that. Oh, come on. You turn red right when I get to you?
Continue straight.
I'm in no rush, but I need to get some gas. My last delivery today is going to put me right by the Costco, but these long drives all the way out here are killing my gas mileage. Yeah, with that Trump coin, another one, it's on just
0.1 of a mile.
oddball frickin' platforms to buy it. Another red light,
Continue
right as it turned red. Doggone it. I may have to go to like a quick trip and just get like $10 worth. I don't like using their fuel. Yeah, that whole cold front still got frigid temperatures all the way down to the Gulf Coast. Pensacola, Florida got like 5 inches of snow. All the northern parts of Florida. I think Jacksonville even got snow. The Carolinas got snow. Well, part of the Carolinas, it's like up in the Appalachian Mountains way up there. They're used to getting that snow, but lower down where it's hot, they're not used to it. Oh, I didn't know Melania had one. I'll get gas somewhere. Not putting much in. Actually, I'll look at my next delivery and see where I'll end up. Oh, I think it's... No, I think that's my last delivery. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, I saw it at $46, $47. I saw it within the first 2 days of its launch. I don't know if it was still at the tail end of the first day or if I was into the second day. Solano wallets. Okay. No, you bought it $15 and sold it $71, man. That's good gains there. Damn. wherever Lisa stayed in Florida, it got snow. That means Gary and Donna down there probably got some snow. Move to Florida to get away from it, and then it follows you. Yeah, that's damn good gains. I'm surprised I was clueless. I knew nothing about it. Oh, that was the other place you stayed in Florida. Moskigs. I think it was yesterday I was looking at their map and they were still getting snow. They're usually quoting the temperature that's out at the airport. The big airport here, Lambert Airport. What they said yesterday or the day before I caught that. So I always say wherever their thermometer is located, they're saying it's this temperature. But it's just easier right now. I hear later. I typically don't let my gas get down below a quarter of a tank, which I'm below a quarter of a tank now. That is my E, and I don't like letting it get down past under a half a tank. But I'm holding out to see if gas prices drop a little more. Actually, I got another Costco that's easier to get to. I'm going to go fill up. I got plenty of time. You as well, Hiram. I'm usually pretty safe. It's these dang other drivers I got to worry about. Driving like fools. I drive pretty pokey. Obey the laws. Get over a lane to let the people like here merge into that lane that they just came from another highway, where other people don't let me do that. In fact, they'll speed up or slow down to stop me from getting over. It's become quite common. It's very aggravating. Yeah, the weather forecast changed here. Like 2 days ago, it was going to be above freezing from yesterday till next week at least. And they were calling for 58 on Saturday. Now they're calling for 47, 48-ish on Saturday. 31 degrees today, and it's like 28 tomorrow. And I need it above freezing. All day, all night, to finish melting this dang snow and ice. For the city streets, it's going to have to get up there, be sunny and in the 50s for days to melt that ice on their streets. No, I'm not going that way. My GPS is trying to get me to zigzag to basically where I'm going, and I don't want to do that. Now I'm going to the West County Costco. The one I was thinking about going to, way out of the way from where I'm at now. But I'll be right by that Costco on my last pickup. Maybe I'll go top it off then.
In 1 mile, exit right.
I'm not sure if anything just happened with my screen there. I checked. I'm at 47.2 miles so far for the day. Yeah, that first one.
In a quarter of a mile, exit right.
It's a mileage eater right there. But I paid $110.56.
Exit right.
No, I'm not exiting right, lady.
In 1 mile, keep left.
For those that don't know, I don't even have a furnace that's operating at my $100 trailer. I can't get it lit. It turned out being gas, not electric like I was told. So I have my gas turned on, and I can't get the pilot light lit in it. The gas company didn't light it. Now they won't come out and light it because they said they don't do that. They don't make service calls just for that. That kind of really pissed me off. Thought about calling them and telling them, yeah, I had to shut my furnace off because it smelled like it was leaking. So I could smell gas around it. So I shut it off. Let them come out, check for a leak, and then turn it on and light my pilot light for me. Yeah, they told me to call a contractor. Let me over. You are in a turn lane. You don't have to do 75 and 60. I cut them off. See, I'm using
In a quarter of a mile,
Streamlabs
exit
to
right.
stream with, so when nobody's chatting, my chat still stays lit up, so I can see it with it lit up from the back, so I can always see the text. Well, for three or four lines of it, because it scrolls off the screen.
Exit right. In 0.1 of a mile, keep right.
Turning her off. Costco, Highland. That's it. They claim
Keep driving.
it's easier for us
Turn right.
to,
and
when you
then
come on these off
turn
ramps
right.
you're in a turn
Turn
to
right.
merge onto the next
Then
road, so you're
turn right. In 0.1 of a
going
mile,
with the flow.
Turn right, and then turn right.
But to turn to the left
Turn left.
and try and see
Then
oncoming
turn
traffic
left.
when you're at an angle,
In 0.1 of a
you know,
mile, turn left.
it's next to
Then
impossible.
Turn left.
I think they're more dangerous than just coming to a 90-degree angle and turning right. Because then all I got to do is this, and I can see what's coming. I think I will end up needing to be in the left lane. And they're doing that with a lot of entrances onto the highway now. Kind of like a regular on-ramp, except you got to stop. And then you got to become the exorcist and have eyes in the back of your head to see oncoming traffic. Do I have anybody left on here? Oh, and if anybody saw that I was live streaming all until late last night, I don't even know if it ever turned off. I could not get that stream to turn off from yesterday. If you logged onto it, it was me saying deuces, see ya, whatever. It was the very last 2 seconds of the stream. But the chat was still working. Yeah, I tried several times to get it to end, and it just wouldn't end. There's Chicken Salad Chick. Been about 3 weeks since I've had an order from there. That's another restaurant that's usually pretty on point with having your order ready when you get there. Just sometimes they're busy and it takes you a minute to get their attention or it's your turn to let them know you're there for an easy cater, and then they get it going back into walk-in and get their order. I thought I got plenty of sleep. I went to bed at I was in bed before 8 o'clock last night. I don't fall asleep. I watch stuff on my tablet, but I was really tired, and I don't know that I was up past 9 o'clock. But my alarm was set for 3:30, and I didn't get out of bed till just about 5 o'clock because I slept through my alarm. Whoops. And I had to be out at my pickup at 7:30 with a 40-plus minute drive to get there. Yeah, it's still going. It said it was like... Yeah, I don't know. I kept checking it. It was still there, so I kept going on Streamlabs and ending it. And it just won't end. Eventually, it'll time out on YouTube, and they'll end it. Tele, Tire, and Automotive. Don't go there. They charge too much. When the guy told me how much it was gonna cost $242 something for my serpentine belt on my truck, I'm like, aren't you sure? Because the average cost for that repair is $134, which means you guys are on the really high end. And I go, does that include my 10% off from AAA? It didn't. So he knocked that off, which didn't save a whole lot. But that's where that was a AAA place. They recommended it being towed to, and they've got my AAA has a short towing distance before they start charging you for it. I thought I could get towed up to like 50 miles or something like that, so I was very limited to where I could get it towed to get it fixed. And I'll never go back to that place.
In 1 mile,
that's
turn
for sure.
left.
I don't even know what kind of warranty they have. I've been going to Dobbs. I'm going to start using Dobbs as much as I hate those places because they're kind of pricey, but they do give you a good warranty and they'll stand behind it. Like the
In a quarter of a mile,
wheel hub assemblies I just have put on the van here. When I worked at AutoZone, we sold wheel hub assemblies and they didn't have a lifetime warranty, but they do now on my van because I had them done at Dobbs. And for a part like that to go out right at need replacing, hell, it was before 100,000 miles they needed to be replaced. They should last longer than that. So hopefully these ones will last at least 100,000 miles. But if they don't, got a lifetime warranty. I was talking with my buddy Mike here yesterday. I know that some people are getting emails or they're just getting deactivated from delivered for inactivity. It may be market dependent on that or something. I don't know why they're going after certain people and some people are not, because my buddy Mike hasn't done it. I think he's only done like 3 or 4 deliveries total on the app, because I mean that's not his full-time gig. He does like life insurance enrolling or something. He makes good money doing his insurance stuff, and he's doing it a lot more than he used to. He also does Uber rides. He's got a bad foot, so he can't do much walking, things that require a lot of physical activity, but he can do small catering orders. But he's just adjusted his map on in the new driver portal, which isn't so new anymore. And I wonder if that could be considered activity. You going in and altering things. I'm gonna have to ask some of the higher ups about that. What could be considered activity? But that was activity. They don't have that option any longer, but that was a way to keep from getting deactivated for inactivity on Curry. Yeah, I'm down at like 1/8 of a tank of gas. I'm getting terrible gas mileage. This spring, I think I'm going to do a sort of a tune-up on this. I need to get a new air filter. I need to do that now. That's easy. But I'm going to replace the plugs and wires. Or I'm going to ask Dobbs how much they'll charge to replace the plugs and wires, if it's not too crazy. But I know I got to take a seat out, if not both seats, just to make it easier. To get the doghouse out here, then I got access to the whole back end of the motor. That's the biggest labor, really, getting all that crap out of the way to get to it. Like in my PCV valve video, which is still, that's averaging like 40 views every 48 hours. 30 to 40 views every 48 hours. That's wild. Dang PCV valve. It's 2 minutes and like 34 seconds long. That's why content creating, especially for gig tubers, if you change a headlight or a taillight bulb or something like that, film it, put a video up. It'll outperform your live stream videos in the long run. My headlight video on my truck I did October 22nd, 2022 or something like that. That's over 6,000 views now. It still generates views. Yeah, I don't like working on stuff. I don't mind it sometimes, but I don't have a garage. I don't have all the special tools needed to do a lot of repairs. And I don't like working on my vehicles outside. That's how I learned how to work on them, and I hated it, especially in the cold of the winter. Oh my God! All your tools are metal, and they suck. Those ice cold tools suck the life right out of your hands. St. Charles County Police just drove past me. That means he was behind me. He's out of his county. We're in St. Louis County, not St. Charles County. Yeah, there's certain repairs I totally recommend we as the drivers learn how to do them yourself, like changing bulbs. That's easy. Wiper blades, easy. Don't rely on the auto parts store to do it for you, because a lot of them will do it, but some wipers are easier than others. And working at AutoZone, watching new employees trying to put wiper blades on that I had to go fix because they didn't do it right, or the customer has to fix after they leave there and realize that when they turn their wipers on, one of them's about to fly off. changing batteries. Easy. It's all easy stuff. Air filters. Like, I'll probably do a short video showing how to do the air filter in this. It's content. Yeah, freezing sucks. And where you're at, Chevy, yeah, you have more of that cold weather than I do here. Yeah, go ahead, go around me. I don't care. A MoDOT, Missouri Department of Transportation vehicle next to me. Some small SUV. Has a big sticker on the back saying, I drive the speed limit. Yeah, say my channel lasts here for indefinitely. Say 20 years from now, my video to change a PCV valve on this van 20 years from now is still current. It's the repair doesn't change, so those videos can literally last forever and get views. What kind of truck are you looking for, Chevy? Because I've got a recommendation. The chances are you might be able to find them fairly affordable. I'm assuming a 4x4, but I don't know if you want a smaller truck or a full size. But I recommend a Toyota Tundra 4-wheel drive with the older 5.7 liter V8 in it. Because the newer ones, they went to a 6-cylinder twin turbo 6-cylinder that they're having a lot of issues with. The turbo motors do not last as long. Whereas they've got a Tundra that a lot of research on it to find out all the nitty gritty details, but it racked up over 1 million miles, and Toyota in Japan bought the thing. It's like in their showroom or something. They bought it back. As long as you take care of them. The train. But it's over a $7,000 repair at the dealer. Active fuel management is one of the main issues. They've got a newer name for it. I forgot what it's called, but active fuel. What it does, it shuts off cylinders while you're driving to get better gas mileage. It's the EPA that's causing all these issues with all these sensors and all this and that. If you could find, I was thinking about this, if you could find one of those trucks that didn't have many miles on it, but that motor went out. Pull the motor, doing an older LS swap with one of their bulletproof motors, the older 6 liters from like the 2000 era. 6.2 liter, drop one of those in there, or even the 5.3 Vortec from like 2000. Those are really good running motors. Just have it all swapped over, and you could probably do it for less than the $7,000 repair. Like, I know for a while, I was telling people, it's going back some years, if you see a pretty nice Volvo on like Auto Trader or something for sale for like dirt cheap, and it's in good, clean condition and low miles, it's because it needs a transmission, and it's like very, very expensive to replace those transmissions. If you knew how to work on those transmissions, you could get a really good car for cheap and then do the tranny yourself. But I don't know how to do that stuff, and I don't swap motors either, but shops do.
In 0.1 of a mile, keep right, and then.
Well, I was thinking you could find a $70,000 truck for dirt cheap because it needs a freaking motor. That motor fix that I'm talking about.
Turn right.
Just pull the whole motor and put a more dependable motor in it.
Turn left.
Pay a shop to do it, even if it costs that.
Turn right.
Even if it costs that full $7,000 to get it done.
Turn right.
You're gonna have a solid truck afterwards. This is something I was thinking about recently. I'm at the Costco now.
Turn right.
I was thinking about reaching out to some of these YouTubers that do car rebuilds and stuff, and talking to them, saying, hey, why don't you try this and document everything what it costs, from the purchase price of the vehicle, the new motor, everything, what it would cost a normal person, not with your YouTube connections, because some of these guys get free parts for, basically plugging the company that gave them the free motor, the free parts, the free suspension, whatever. I'd like to see what it would cost a normal person just to go to get that done. And to me, it'd be good YouTube content for them. Because, a lot of them are looking for content. They've done everything multiple times. Kind of like all these DoorDash gig tubers. There's only so many times you can go over the same topic, but they keep doing it over and over and over. I turned her off. I don't need her on. My dad came home from the hospital yesterday evening. They let him out. They said he could leave at 9:30, but nobody could get out there to get him until after 6. I knew once he said he was tired of the food menu there, it wasn't going to be long and he was coming home because he likes to eat. I thought it looked pretty good, but I know my mom's pretty picky, and I think he's gotten pretty picky over the years too. He knows what he likes, and that's all he wants to eat. So I used to be picky, but I got really bored eating the same thing all the time, so that's what got me into cooking. What got me into cooking was me being picky, because that way I knew it was made the way I wanted it to be made, whatever it was. But I got bored with the bland flavors all the time. Roll the window up, get some heat trapped in here. Let me see. It's probably going to cost like $74 to fill this thing up. I'll be right back. Getting back in here, it's windy out there, and it may cost more. So much for gas prices going down. It's $2.74 a gallon here. It was $2.62 at the other Costco yesterday. Hey Google, what's the current price of gas on Costco Rusty Road?
Here are some results from a search.
It corrected my bad English there. And it still says it's $2.62 there. Why in the hell is this one $2.74? Whatever, it's still 5 cents cheaper than the other gas station I saw earlier for better fuel here. And I keep having people tell me that all those fuel's the same. But I don't know what additives they put in the Costco fuel. It's better. And I was told it was a premium quality fuel, over 2 years ago now. And that's why my car runs better on it. My truck ran better on it. My van runs better on it. Well, I don't know. I barely ever put fuel from anywhere else but Costco in this van. They say it all comes from the same place, but some places put different additives in it. Maybe true. Whatever additives they put in the Costco fuel, it works better. And it's typically cheaper. I just passed $33. The van's got a 31-gallon tank. My truck's got a 35-gallon tank, and it drinks premium and gets 6 to 8 miles to the gallon. Now, I was told the Quick Trip gas stations here have a premium quality fuel similar to Costco's as well, but I put that premium fuel at Quick Trip in my truck, and it pings and knocks. It still pings and knocks a little with Costco premium, but not nearly as much. Not even close to as that those Murphy gas stations they have at the Walmarts and Sam's. Yeah, the Tundras, I've been watching some YouTube videos on them, how dependable that 5.7 liter is in them. Because I had looked at one before I got this van, actually. But I'd be stuck back in a truck with a big V8. But it does get way better gas mileage than my truck. Just past 61. I said like 74. 72 to $74. But it may go up, it may be higher than that. I think I need it. Nope, it just stopped. We'll go over that gas receipt in just a minute. I got the cars behind me all starting up. Yeah, I kind of wish they would have kept them until Saturday, actually. Because they were doing physical therapy, making sure he could get up steps. To get in their house, there's no way to get in their house without having to go up steps. Not a lot of steps, but still... any kind of steps right now for them are a bit difficult. It ran me $65.80 and 23.936 gallons, so just under 24 gallons. So I wasn't as low as I thought I was. I still had plenty of driving left. I could have stretched it out. Yeah, people are saying, there's somebody in Arkansas saying they've dropped over 40 cents since Trump took the seat, since inauguration. That word I can't say, inauguration, I can't say it. I know there's a lot of haters, Trump haters out there I see on the Facebook saying, all right, he's in office. Why haven't the prices dropped? I'm shit, he's been there 2 days, 3 days? Takes time to undo what's been done. Okay, now let me see where I was going for this delivery. 631. Oh, I'm going to Washington University, which actually is a lot closer to that other Costco in U City than where I'm at, than this was to where my next delivery is. Oh shoot, those are typically good trucks, those Frontiers, even through the years that Nissan you don't want to buy, like through 09 through 2016. I wouldn't buy any Nissan within those years. Sometimes parts just go out, even in good cars. I have a friend, my friend Jenny, she had a Honda, what did I say, Accord? I don't know if it was a Civic or an Accord. She was having overheating issues. You name it, she had it fixed in that car, and it would never get fixed. She had so much work done to it. She's a Subaru fan too. She drives a Subaru. But that Honda, just one issue after another. And those are dependable cars. Yeah, I wouldn't. If I was you, I'd look on more like Car Gurus. Even if you've got a fly to another state to get the damn thing, to get a rust-free used one. Yeah, I don't know where this van came from, but the bottom's pretty rusty, and I may take it back to my buddy's shop in the city for like $60. They do like a new car inspection. What that means is, like if you're on a test drive, you're thinking about buying a new car, you take it to them, pay them $60, and they'll do a full inspection on the whole thing. You just got to get that lined up with the car lot you're thinking about buying it from, saying, hey, I'm going to be on a test drive for a while because I'm taking it to my shop and having them look it over. Because some car lots don't like you to do that. Like the one I bought my Ford from, I went to AutoZone. They call me, where are you at? You've been gone a while. I go, I went to AutoZone right down the road. I've got it hooked up to the computer. I'm checking this thing out. Because I worked at that AutoZone and I had access to the rental code reader. That's not the one that you go in there if you got a check engine light on. This thing will look up all kinds of stuff that one won't do. It doesn't have to have the check engine light on to read things. Like I can go to Car Gurus. I check Car Gurus all the damn time. I've got the app. I check it on my computer too. I got to check something else out first. Decline that. Let's see. Toyota. There's a Tundra hybrid? I don't know much. I know the Toyota Tacomas are smaller, but I think you can find the Tundras actually cheaper than the Tacomas. What up, Night Watcher? I was shocked I didn't see you yesterday. I was live streaming yesterday because I had a breakfast order then too. Let me hit filters here. I don't know what year they quit putting the 5.7 in them yet. Oh, I can narrow it down to the engine. We'll go with the V8 342. I guess they consider that a 5.7 liter. Nope, just a 5.7. That's what I'm narrowing it down to. Now I don't have to worry about the year. That's the motor I'm looking for. Yeah, here's a 2017 Toyota Tundra SR5. I think that's what they call their 4x4. 88,000, well, just say 89,000 miles. They want 27,995. They say that's a fair deal, so that's not a good price. 2021, that's too new. That's too expensive. These are all over 30. Here you go. 2010 with 183,000 miles on it. It says it's a great deal. It's $99.95. Let me look and see if they got the Carfax on it. Let me see the nitty-gritty details. It is the crew cab, but it looks like it's got the longer bed, not that real short, like 5-foot bed. And it doesn't tell me the length of the bed. It may in here somewhere. I can't see this stuff. Oh, no, I'm not squinting. Two previous owners, one accident reported, no damage reported. Clean title, no issues reported. Vehicle has two previous owners. Let's see, 500 down, and I put a rebuilding credit score of 640 or less. They had a 48-month loan. Payments could be $321 a month, and that's with an APR of 21.14%. Chances are you can get lower than that. So your car payment probably wouldn't be over $300 a month with those settings. Now, like I put $2,400 down on my Ford. I only put 500, or no, I put 700 down on this van. That took it, I raised the down payment up to 2,400, and that took it to 262 a month with that 21.14% interest. There's a 2017 with 79,000 miles, $28,442. Not a fan of the color. Got a lot of pictures of it though. It's a 4x4. I like that interior. Oh, I like that interior. You can get the console shifter. I wonder if they're all like that. I do not like a column shifter. It's got the touch screen. This one's got leather. This thing's loaded. Power mirrors, power everything. Fancy buttons on the steering wheel. I don't see navigation on that touch screen. You got 3 cup holders right here too next to the console shifter. And I imagine their 4-wheel drive's pretty good since they've been doing 4-wheel drive at least since the early 80s. Oh wait, I needed to go back to that. 0 accidents reported, 1 previous owner, clean title. I wanted to look at what the gas mileage on something like that is. Fuel type gasoline. Where's the mileage? It doesn't tell me the mileage. That's an easy Google. A lot of times it tells you the miles per gallon. What up, Digi Nomad? Looking at Toyota Tundras here on the Car Gurus for anybody just joining in. Here's a 2008 for $11,000. It says that's a good deal. It's got 179,500 miles. I wouldn't call that a good deal. Cloth interior, column shifter. So no, they don't all have the console shifter. That's what I would be looking for though. I don't like this one at all. And they say it's a good price. 2 previous owners, no accidents reported. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that one. I like that one. That's a 2012 for $15,350. 201,000 miles. Says that's a good deal too. I still need to get a better gas mileage car for doing a bulk of my deliveries. And I won't be moving equipment back and forth from this van to that vehicle. I'll buy total different equipment, offer that on its own. My sister just dropped a message. She's got our dad's friends from church setting up a meal train. They will deliver food every 2 days for typically 2 weeks, hoping that helps him out. They know he does most of the cooking, and they don't want him doing anything but taking care of himself. And she said just last night on the way home, my mom asked him if he wanted to go to Burger King, and he said no, he will cook something. She said they don't know anything about it, so don't say anything. I was thinking about getting them. My mom's so freaking picky, though. Setting them up with like HelloFresh, some of those kind of companies. Send them some meals. So they had some good stuff. Because, yeah, my dad's always done most of the cooking. That could be probably the reason my mom doesn't know how to cook as well. Because he's always done most of the cooking. She's never been big on the cooking end of it. As long as I can remember. I used to love her fried chicken, though, growing up. I do know that. That's one thing she could cook, was fried chicken. And some kind of beef stew thing. That was good. She called it steak in the package. I never was a fan of that name. My dirty ass mind. Well, when I was so young, I didn't know what the hell. My mind didn't go in the gutter for it when I was that young. She made green beans that I would eat, because I ate corn and mashed potatoes. That was or potatoes of any kind. That was I told you I was really picky. That was my vegetables. But I liked my grade school's green beans. And my mom found out how they made those green beans, and she started making them that way at home, and I liked the green beans. And other than that, I did not eat veggies. I do now. I can eat anything except sweet potatoes, yams, whatever you want to call them. I still don't like sardines or anchovies. That's about it. I can eat about everything else out there. I won't try octopus. Something just icky about that. Couldn't tell you if I like it or not. I've never had it. Don't really want it. I need to find out from Lisa which company she gets those meals from, because you don't have to do any meal prep. You just nuke them. They're already done. That might be a good route for them to go too. Once I reconstruct my kitchen, at least half-assly, at least make it look like a kitchen, and get a stove, I want to start doing some videos. It looks like it'd be very chewy. I can't believe there's people out there that eat it like sashimi, like raw. Not for me. No, sirree, Bob. I don't want to get to my break that geofence to my next delivery too early, because I don't want it to constantly be sending me notifications that I broke the geofence, that I entered the geofence of the pickup.
Let's get started.
Yeah, the Factor
Drive
meals.
safe.
I couldn't think of Factor.
Turn right.
But they bought HelloFresh.
Right.
HelloFresh is still there, or HelloFresh bought. I think Factor bought HelloFresh. There's a lot of companies out like that. I always see them popping up on the Facebook. Okay, this is actually right back up there. Is that snow that just came in my window? They said there may be a chance of snow flurries today. It is overcast. Yeah, another one. It's snowing. That's great. I may have to use the four-wheel drive to go do my last order today. Okay, I have not swiped that. I'm on my way to that pickup yet, so
Turn right, turn left, and then turn right.
I'm going to have to go use a restroom somewhere, because I'm drinking iced tea and drink that large cappuccino. Yeah, I feel bad. Like when my ex-father-in-law had prostate cancer, he couldn't leave for like over a month. Like he was stuck at the house unless they went to the hospital for a checkup, or the doctor, or wherever they went. And though my ex-in-laws, they ate most of their meals. They ate out. Lunch, dinner, doesn't matter. They ate out all the time. Well, they couldn't do that because he couldn't leave unless my ex-mother-in-law would go pick something up and bring it back. But most of their meals for that whole time, I went over there and prepared. And I prepared enough other stuff so they had lunch the next day. They could do leftovers. I was making meatloafs, all kinds of good down-home eating. Now, he's a diabetic, had been a diabetic for like 18 years at that point. And after about a month of eating primarily my food, his blood sugar was lower than it had been in years, the doctor said. What are you doing different? He wasn't doing any exercise because he could just moped around the house because he didn't like being stuck there. Well, if you knew my ex-mother-in-law, you wouldn't want to be stuck with her for very long either. Just my opinion. But yeah, I just eating normal stuff that I cooked. It dropped his blood sugar level. And I was not developing a diet for that. I know they hated a lot of vegetables. Well, that's one thing I did in the meatloaf. The first time I made a meatloaf, over on the side of his plate when he was done, I saw all the little chunks of bell pepper, celery, onion, any veggie that was in there that was big enough you could see, he scraped it to the side and wouldn't eat it. Well, that stuff's good for you, and it's also good for flavor. Without it, you got a really bland meatloaf. So I started making anything that had veggies in it like that. I turned them into mush in a blender, and I'd add them that way. It was in there. He was eating them, but he couldn't see the little bits of this and that, so he didn't scrape it to the side. He just ate it without knowing. And like zucchini and yellow squash, they didn't like that stuff either. So I peeled them. There was still a little of the peel in the skin on them, but not much. And then I ran them through like a hash brown grater, but a little finer. And toss them with a little salt, put it in a colander in a bowl in the fridge, come back an hour, and it sucked a lot of the water out because that bottom bowl was just full of water. There's a lot of water content in those. Then I threw basically the hash browns, whatever, in a bowl, mixed egg, salt, pepper, and flour, and I made fritters out of yellow squash and zucchini, and fried them up like hash browns, basically, little fritters. And they're like, man, these are really good, Tim. I'm like, yeah, really? Because you hate both those vegetables. Yeah, I had to reinvent veggies to get them to eat proper. Get them to eat things in a way that they've never had, and it made sense for the way they ate things. I'm going to go ahead and head up towards my next pickup.
Turn right.
I don't want to go back to that 7-Eleven I was at yesterday or 2 days ago out here. But I'm going to need to use the bathroom.
Turn right, and then turn left. Turn left.
By the time I get up there, I will. Yeah, I wish I was in a situation where I could make them some meals like that, to where they had them, the leftovers and everything they could do for days. Because like meatloaf, I mean, I use 5 pounds, just the meat alone, I use 5 pounds of ground chuck for a meatloaf. That's how I develop my recipe, and that's how I do it. It makes more next. I don't put breadcrumbs in my meatloaf. I took this from my dad. His meatloaf I liked when I was a kid. I didn't really like anyone else's meatloaf except my dad's, but I changed it. Like, I added all those veggies. His doesn't have that. But he uses Pepperidge Farm Italian stuffing mix, and he soaks it in milk, not broth or water, and adds that to the meat. What a difference it makes. You can do that same thing with meatballs too. It makes your meatballs better than breadcrumbs. It's not so dense. Comes out more fluffy. But yeah, that was the main thing I changed with his meatloaf was adding a bunch of the celery, onion. You can even dice up carrots and put in there. Finely. They're aromatics. Come on, cars. Get in the other lane so I can pull out. We're all driving in the far right lane. My sister just sent a picture. Oh, that's nothing I needed to see. Yeah, I want to start doing those like HelloFresh meals for testing them all out, all the different companies, because there's so many. One with the little LEDs had been going out on it, and it was awesome. I use that air fryer for everything. I hardly ever. I was taking freezer burgers and putting them in the air fryer. They turn into like a pepperoni on top of pizza. They turn into a bowl, so you had to keep flipping it. But yeah, I cooked hamburgers in there. Oh, there's a Snooks. I could have peed in there, but that's a big grocery store. I can't just run in and out. I don't know, maybe I could get with my sisters to meet up on a Sunday afternoon at my parents' and we all cook something, and then it's something that they can have leftovers for like 3 or 4 days out of. Each cook a different type of meal. They live out there, so they can actually do all their prep work at their own houses. Kind of like a Thanksgiving get-together, but primarily to make food that could be reheated later on for the next 3 or 4, actually upwards of a week. Some people only hang on to leftovers for 3 days and throw it away, but you got a week. Depending on how cold you keep it, if you put it in the freezer, you got longer than a week. Right lane's closed up ahead. Road work. What are they doing? I didn't see any of this on my way that way. When I was on my way to Costco. Yeah, with the new pay card testing we're doing with Delivered, I'll initiate a standard transfer tonight. It should go through into my bank Saturday night. And Delivered, if you're listening, yeah, your earnings gets to your Visa pay card within minutes of your completion of the delivery, but I'm still not paid because it's still not in my bank account, so I do not get paid faster. In fact, I get paid, it takes much longer for me to get paid now than the way they've been doing things, where it goes in your bank account the next day, unless of course it's the weekend, so anything you make Friday, Saturday, Sunday all goes in on Monday. Unless there's a holiday, then it all goes in on Tuesday, which is fine. I was 100% fine with the way they do things. But you don't have your own Visa card through that company. I have all my bills set up on auto pay for the most part, except for like 2. And that's all comes out of my bank account. I'm not going to set it up on a Gig Apps Visa card to do my bill pay from. It's too much of a pain in the butt to switch everything over. And I'm never confident enough in any gig app that there's always going to be money there. Whereas all the gig apps I do, the money goes to my bank account. So there's where the bills get paid. Hey, I can get it off of Every. The Every's the company for delivered that does their payroll. It's already there. That's also where I'll have to go because all these fees. I mean, I can only transfer my money two times a month for free. My money, and they're going to charge me to get it. I don't like that. It's $1 per transaction after your 2 free ones, and my bills aren't set up bi-weekly, so I will be transferring money every week. So I want to write off those fees on my taxes, just like delivered can write off those fees incurred from payroll on their taxes.
In 1 mile, exit right.
I'm just not a fan of the system, but that's what they're going to switch to, so I just got to get used to it. I think they pretty much had their mind made up on it before they did any testing on it. Oh, me too. Always. That's one thing nice, though. I didn't use as many apps last year as I typically do.
In 1/4 mile, exit right.
Less not W. So adamant on saying multi-app. But
Exit right.
that's just more headaches when it comes tax time when you got 25 different money streams all have a 1099. These kind of taxes, that's why I recommend a taxman.
In 0.1 of a mile,
Just have all your
turn right.
deductions itemized in a list before you go, and all your 1099s in hand. And don't forget your phones you can write off, if not the whole thing, because I mean I use this phone for like live streaming, Discord, YouTube stuff. That's a business too. That's another money stream. I didn't make enough on YouTube to have to worry about it though. Less than $600. I don't even think I have to file that. No, I won't do my own taxes with this stuff. The last time I did my own taxes, and it was just normal taxes. I don't know what I screwed up, but the IRS figured it out, and it was an $872 difference in my favor. I got that was years ago, but I got $872 back that I wouldn't have with my figuring. That's a big difference. What's Lisa asking me? It was a long wait. She asked me if I ever picked up a catering order from Red Lobster before. I said yes. I did one time, and it was a long wait. That was maybe I've done it twice. I think I've done 2 actually. They were both residential deliveries too. They weren't business to business.
Turn right, and then turn right.
She has to deliver that immediately afterwards. I'm back at
1/4 mile.
I'm back at the same damn 7-Eleven I was at a couple days ago. I will not be getting one of their coffees. That was not good. I really
and
don't
then
want a breakfast
turn
order
left.
tomorrow. 3 days in a row of breakfast is enough for me in a week. It's weird. I'll go forever without seeing a breakfast order, and then all of a sudden I get 3 days in a row. There was one week I had Monday through Friday every day I had
Turn right.
a breakfast order. I like breakfast orders if they're paying good. Now let's catch up
Turn
with chat.
right.
Yeah, with write-offs, you just want to make sure it's done right. Where's my fingers crossed? There it is. Close that. Yeah, it's good to search and see exactly what. Well, it's probably where she's picking up too, Chevy. I don't know how close you are to her, to where she's doing her catering orders from. There's a Busch Light can. I think it was full. They set it up on top of this clothes drop, clothes, shoes, and toys deposit here. It was here when I was here 2 days ago, sitting on top of this thing. And I think it blew up because it was full. Because the tops, the cans expanded. And it's still sitting here. Same can 2 days ago. Yeah, you need to know exactly everything you can write off, because there's probably write-offs that a lot of gig workers don't even know they can write it off. Phone bills. You have to have a home office. If you have rent, mortgage, whatever, you can write off a portion of that. Like here, I think it's up to 15% of your space. Like you're supposed to measure the space you use at least one point in time here. You're supposed to do that. But I think it maxed out at like 15%. So I can write off like 15% of my pad rent. I don't know how much of electric and stuff. I'd see. That's why you let them do that. And here's my bills. What can I write off? I was thinking about switching from mileage, writing off mileage, to gas receipts. Write off all the fuel. I'm gonna look into that. You can only do it one way or the other. But I don't want them questioning my mileage. I mean, I only use the van primarily for work. And typically, if I do anything personal use with it, it's somewhere along my route. I don't go too far out of my way for anything. Like the gas, I went a little out of my way for that to get. But typically I don't. Like my next pickup, it would have been real convenient for me to get gas across town, but over close to that delivery or that restaurant. But I didn't have enough. Well, I did. I just don't like my gas gauge getting that low. I don't want it picking up any of the whatever's in the bottom of the gas tank. Sediment. It always seems like my vehicles run better when I've got a full tank. Yeah, if I go with just gas receipts, I can write off repairs. Because, I mean, I start my grid-wise when I leave my house. Because I only use the vehicle for work. For the most part. And I don't turn it off till I get back home. Because then I'm done with work. And I do have apps that run 24/7. Synpex. Oh, I think I went offline on Synpex. I'm like, I haven't seen anything from Synpex for a while. I think I turned it off because they were blowing me up with all kinds of offers when the ground was all icy and the roads I couldn't drive on them, so no point in them sending me offers. So I went offline on Synpex because people are crazy wanting me to go out in that crap, and they weren't paying nearly enough. I saw some of my lowest paying Synpex offers I've ever seen when the roads were undrivable. Like, you want me to go out in worse conditions than ever and then pay me $15+ less than you typically would for that delivery? You out of your mind. Yeah, I'm like right next door to my pickup. I don't know where it is. I've not been there before. It's in the plaza on the other side behind me somewhere. Turn this fan off because I am going to use their bathroom. They got the old school coffee machines in here with the actual coffee pots. Yeah, I never see those in gas stations anymore. This guy he's going to change his... No, he's got a second battery to jumpstart his vehicle with. He just pulled up to a pump, and I saw him grab some jumper cables, and he, with his other hand, grabbed a battery out of his back seat. Just changed the battery, dude.
We're talking about meeting our idols, meeting people we loved, and then it wasn't a great meeting.
I think that's a Ford Escape.
One of my idols, Courtney Landrum. I got the nerve to go say hi.
I don't know what it is.
I introduced myself. We exchanged a few words. I said, "It was so nice to meet you." She said, "You
Well, good morning, Shane.
My name is not Michelle."
Welcome to the coffee and catering stream. I'm out of coffee, though. That's been empty a while now.
Earlier about the police officer from Waterloo, whose name is Officer Harris, that came and saved the day for
Usually gas... This is a 7-Eleven, actually, but a Phillips 66 gas station. Usually places like this, if I use their bathroom, I like to buy something, but... I don't know.
If you have a problem with this, I'm not going to buy that. You don't need
He just grabbed another battery. Dude's got 2 batteries up there now.
my heart so happy to hear the voice quoting Gallagher on the podcast.
Get a jumper box, man.
Growing up in the 80s, my sister
You can get one for like $50 at Costco. It's a good one.
Gallagher quote,
I've got one. I forgot to put it in here. It's in my truck. I just bought it a couple weeks ago.
and the video rental stores. So I watched a lot of Bill Cosby, Eddie Murphy, and
You can.
a bunch of Gallagher too.
I keep them kind of I've kept mine kind of basic. I don't talk much tax stuff because that's out of my wheelhouse. That's why I pay somebody to do it.
They say Gen Z and millennials,
Just turn it all in. This year will be totally different
which is
because I moved.
packets of their
I got to find out.
into a restaurant.
I got to find, like, since I'm going to be documenting with YouTube
And I brought my own
things I'm going to do with this trailer for content, I need to see if I can write off building materials and all that stuff for the content.
Madrina in Webster Groove,
That I don't know. I haven't looked into it yet.
standing professional in beverage service. So that's
If that can be classified as a write-off,
Jen Tech.
all the building materials, oh my.
I've had it several times already.
But then again, if the write-offs are more than your income,
Bananas or
you still got to pay for the stuff.
all lottery except all inclusive.
After we had that conversation, my dad texted me that our old pitching coach coached one of the pitchers for the Savannah Bananas.
Also looking into, like, a lot of gig tubers do the ride-along live streams like today.
They really are. Well, you know then, what if that coach was
That racks up mileage.
every time he showed up
So that mileage should definitely count as a write-off.
workouts, he was always pitching on stilts, and he was like, this isn't going to
Because YouTube is a business. I mean, they give you a 1099.
Talking about handwriting, mine was terrible.
I've got that too.
Say to me, you're either going to be a
They've released a 1099 for YouTube from last year. I haven't looked at it.
tell people that men say
Let me see real quick if it's easily accessible from my phone. Yeah, I've already been paid for that first order. So they say. $110.81. How'd it go up?
should go into people is dumb
Search me.
And then it would wipe out the TikTok app.
I know. That's what I was thinking.
YouTube. Where's YouTube? I was gifted
We got a couple texts about that.
a channel membership on the Veteran Biker
And everything. Like your Apple ID.
channel.
You're not doing that.
Yeah. See, I don't have an Apple, so I don't have any idea how any of this works.
To me, every mile is a business mile.
Or she needs to maintain the hot tub.
I don't know what that star program is.
I love this one. My 88-year-old uncle had a cat named the Good Dr. Gary Thomas. He loved his doctor. LOL.
Oh, you're a seller on eBay.
That's great. That's the TV show. The Good Doctor.
Dasher Direct, important notice. Yeah, I'll keep on scrolling. I haven't used Dasher Direct in almost 2 years.
Named our dachshund Eddie. Full name Eddie Van Talen. I was worried my dad might be offended, but he thought it was funny. I'm so mad we do not have a cat at home.
You gotta somehow turn it on that you can accept them.
Text about this too. The second
That's why I was never getting them. Since whatever I did to flip that switch, I don't even know where I found it.
the second half.
But I'm getting gifted memberships all over the damn place now.
Ragey had a car in front of them that ran too light Sunday morning. I asked them why. I said, was it dangerous?
I know I got a notification. There's a gifted membership. Another YouTube. Which one was that? I was gifted a membership to
Early in the morning, there was a truck next to us,
Dashing Trader.
and he honked at us. I'm like, what?
I haven't been on one of his lives in a long time.
My rage is
I know I saw something from YouTube. There's another channel gifted. Side of Hustle.
is throat bubble.
That's Craig.
When people don't swallow them and just keep talking.
Oh, like they cough or do something.
Really?
Sometimes it happens while you're in the middle of traffic. You just push through.
Good morning.
Oh, I did? See, I didn't even know that.
Not recent. I was 9 months pregnant.
Well, what's this one here? I was gifted one.
Burgers and cheese with
Thomas Explores. I don't even know what channel that is.
back with the order. There wasn't any red sauce. I started to
And it's Explorers with just an X, no EX.
and that's when the rage hit me. Because they forgot that red sauce. I was so
Here's another. I was gifted to. Oh, here it is, right here. The Stardashians.
was shocked. She had never let me forget it. It became a running joke, but it wasn't funny at the time.
It's like cheeserito rage.
Oh, man, it's real, and it cuts deep. Thank you for all your texts today. The Cheney window and door text line 314-669-4665.
Get rewarded by 1065 The Arch.
I'll have to do a YouTube 1099 search. Actually, search mail. I'll search for 1099, see what pops up. Deliver that. Curry. I didn't make enough on curry to even worry about it. Oh, I was looking for YouTube. It's under Google Payments. I don't do this from my phone, so I may not be able to access it. That's the wrong email address. That's why. Verify it's me. Okay. Let's see if that was the right PIN number, because I didn't know I had a PIN number.
If you receive an unsolicited phone call or mail piece to discuss selling, renting, or especially canceling your timeshare, don't fall for it. Contact your timeshare resort or Wesley Financial Group for assistance, and I'll send you
That's what I spend on YouTube, not.
the straight facts about timeshare cancellation.
Oh, there's my one for Toys for Tots. I donated to somebody's live stream for Toys for Tots back on December 18th. That was on Sci-Trek. SCITREK. If you're in the sci-fi movie and TV series, good one to check out. Jay and Harris, and now this girl Sarah's on there all the time. Jay's in England somewhere. Harris is somewhere in California, and I don't know where the Sarah girl is.
Because where you get your mammogram makes a difference.
yeah, that's something I'll look up on another day. I picked up Chevy at a thrift store. It wasn't Goodwill. If you go in there, you know what I'm talking about. When they bring the cart out from the back before they even hit the shelves, I found one of those Bose Wave clock radios. Thing looks brand new. It didn't have a cord. It didn't have a remote. So and there's no buttons on it. There was no way to power it up to see if it even worked. It was only $6.95. For an additional $15.31 and no tax. So that's all I paid for it. $6.95. Then on Amazon, I got a remote and the power cord for it for $15.31 total, shipped to my house. I got that within a couple days, hooked it on. I haven't tested the CD player in it yet. The radio works fine, but the display looks, I think it came on bright, but it looks like it dimmed down a little bit after it was on for 3 or 4 hours. So I don't know. I only left it on for a couple days and then I unplugged it. Because I don't know if there's I couldn't figure it out. I didn't look very hard either. If there's an adjustment to brightness level for that. But I see those go for over $100 on Marketplace all the time. I've seen them going, but they weren't even the CD skip. They need to replace a couple bulbs because it's barely illuminated. It's like you're peeing in the dark. I think I'm going to try and use the bathroom at the Lefty's Bagels instead. Yeah, I need to go to my storage and find a compact disc. Or just go back to a thrift store and buy one for 50 cents. Since it has a brand new... Well, I had to spend like $5 on the battery for the remote, too. It's a little flat cell lithium battery. So I'm at we'll just say $6 for that battery. I'm at $28.26 invested in that Bose Wave clock radio. Sounds really good too. And if I could sell that for like $140, that's good profit. That's hella good profit. That was a good thrift store find. Now, if I can figure out about that display, but hey, if the person turns it on and it comes on bright, it will continue to work. I've got it in a smoke-free environment at home, so it's not being exposed to any smoke of any kind. Yeah, I'm mainly going to look for things at the Goodwill or the at St. Vincent de Paul's thrift store. I'm mainly looking for things there that I can use for like tripods, stuff I can use for content creating. I started looking for paintings, like real acrylic or oil paintings, even maybe watercolors, but they got to be the real thing, not a print. I may start hitting early spring, start hitting garage sales, estate sales, yard sales, whatever. All those kind of sales, looking for original paintings and start selling some art. I'd probably be more likely to find that kind of stuff at estate sales, but sometimes those estate sales, they want too much. If you get there when the first day they have it, right when they open it, everything, they got it basically full retail for an estate sale. Their version of full retail. Then you get there halfway through the last day, and they mark everything at like 50% off or even higher. And things at estate sales are still negotiable. Goodwill, they won't negotiate the prices at Goodwill. I tried that about 3 or 4 weeks ago for a little surround sound system. It was an RCA. It was all in the original box and it was all taped up, but I don't know the condition of the contents or anything. They wanted I think they wanted $50, $75. I don't know. Whatever they wanted, I found it brand new online for $50. The same exact model, brand new. I'm like, if you come down to open that up so I can inspect it and come down to like $35, I might buy that. I go, because I can get it brand new right now, shipped to my house for $50 in a box. And I think their price was, I think it might have been 75 or 80. I think it was higher than what I could get it for brand new. And I just saw some electronic drums, the whole set. I mean, every piece was there. I looked it up online. They wanted $350 for this whole drum kit with the foot pedals, everything. The controller module, everything was there. I have no idea if it worked. And they wanted $350 for it. And I found the exact one online, tested, and it said tested and it works for $300. I've seen acoustic guitars that you can pick up on Marketplace for like $30-$40. That Goodwill selling them for $150. I saw a broken guitar there the last time I was in there. It was just this within a week. I saw a broken acoustic guitar. It needed work. They went like $75-$80 for it. I'm like, are you guys crazy? You actually sell this stuff? People buy it? I don't get it. Who's paying that money for broken stuff? But just a run-of-the-mill mediocre acoustic guitar. It did come with a case, but they wanted $150 for it. I couldn't believe it when I read that price. That was the first one I ever looked at there. I've never been into the Salvation Army to see what they got. A lot of times I can check out a garage sale, especially if they got most stuff out on the driveway. I don't even have to go walk up there. I can usually spot from there if there's something that grabs my eye. I don't know if I've been on Resale Rabbit. I'm on a few of them. Yard sale flipper type people, whatever they're called. Yard sale, resale. I like watching the guys that or girls that's been doing it a long time. They've got the eye. They know what to look for. They know what they can pretty much definitely sell and what they can get for it. They may have to sit on it for a while. Yeah, if I can get $140 for that Bose Wave radio, or I might keep it and have a really good sounding clock radio for $28 and whatever I said. It's funny. I just saw. I was trying to turn Jason J Twist Nader Alley gigs down in Tulsa, Oklahoma area because he's a mechanic. I found a guy that buys outboard motors, boat motors, like your Mercury's, Evinrude, Johnson, whatever, just small horsepower, like 10 horsepower, 9 horsepower, whatever. And he'll buy them and fix them and flip them he'll get them as cheap as cheap as he can. The work he does on them is not very difficult, but that could be a really good side hustle, especially during springtime and throughout the summer up in this area. But you get in the southern states where they go boating year round. That could be a really lucrative little side hustle, because it usually works on one for a day or two to get it running good and replaces whatever needs to be swapped out. A lot of them, it's just down in the drive unit, I guess. The impeller that's inside there, something like that. I don't remember. I haven't watched it in so long, but I watched a lot of people rebuilding their outboard motors. It's pretty easy. Most of the times, though, if it's a motor that's been setting, it doesn't take much to get it running good on the upper part, but for that impeller, the seals, everything down in there, the dry rot. It's not what I want to do, so I'm not going after it. Jason didn't seem very interested in it either. Some people just don't want to put out the money up front without knowing they're going to get it back. Sometimes you got to take a leap of faith. Yeah, I'm going to be looking I might get a Cub Cadet riding lawnmower over the summer if I can find a good price on one that runs pretty good, because they've got a snowplow attachment you can get for those. I was thinking about for next winter, having either a four-wheeler or a riding lawnmower if you can get a snowplow attachment. Well, I looked up Cub Cadet, and sure as shit, they sell one for it. So I could go out there and shovel my snow with a riding lawnmower. I know four-wheelers, you can get an attachment for them. Yeah, if you go to a Goodwill, sometimes, every day they've got like 50 to 75% off of whatever color tag. Just anything I'm ever looking at doesn't have that color. I'm like, I'm going to start taking pictures of the price of something and go in there daily to see if it hits that color for the discount, to see if they change the color of the price tag on the actual item. So you can't get like that. Say that drum kit. That drum kit for $150 or let's say $175, as long as it worked. If they let me test everything out, it might have been a good deal, but not at $350. Not when I could buy one that I know worked and would look in better condition than the one they had for $50 less. No, I probably would have had to pay for shipping on that. I don't know where it was located. I just did a quick Google search on the model number. Yeah, I don't know what kind of antique stuff to look for. That's a whole other side hustle I'm not going to try and get into too much right now. Because then that also requires selling it, and I have a problem of letting things go once I get them. Like that Bose Wave radio, I don't know if I'm going to sell it or keep it. I know the radio works well, and I don't even have an antenna hooked up to it, and it worked good. What time is it? I am 47 minutes before I have to go pick up. I'm not going to swipe that I'm on my way till about 31 minutes before, though, because then I'm so close to it, it's going to keep hitting me with those geofence notifications. Second day if they have them 2 days, and later in the day because it's negotiable. But shoot, these days most people have yard sales, shut them down by like one. Sailing with my grandpa when I was a kid, and that's how I got the art to haggle. I learned it from my grandpa, and they'd keep garage sales open till like 4 or 5 in the evening. Yeah, you're lucky to find them still open. If you see them still open at 1 o'clock, they're packing up. Oh, really? Auctions can be fun. I used to go to them. There's a local company, Mound City Auctions. I used to follow them around. Not to everyone, but there was a guy, and a lot of times it's like at an old business or the person that owns the stuff is a lot of not there. And I went to one. It was at his house, but the guy used to have a catering business, so he had meat slicers, he had commercial restaurant equipment, and he was pissed at how low some of that stuff was being sold for. And he's like, it's worth this. And the auctioneer, I can't remember his name now, I knew it back then, said, you got to remember, everything here is only worth what someone's willing to pay for it today, because it was an absolute auction. Whatever, there was no reserves. So if it was something that you thought was worth $900 and it went for $22, that's all it was worth that day. And he had to explain that to him multiple times. He needed to just leave. Look at the full number when it was all said and done. Well, on gas receipts, if you just claim your gas, you can also claim your maintenance. Like I just spent $1,033 on 2 new front wheel hub assemblies on my van 3 weeks ago. I can write that whole thing off. Whereas the mileage, I don't know what it's up to now. What does it say? 64 cents. I don't know if it's still there or if it went up higher than that. A lot of people feel that adds up more, but with me primarily doing catering, I'm not driving nearly as many miles as I did when I was doing food apps, Spark, Instacart, all that stuff. I drive a lot less, so I actually have less miles to write off now. Now, if Trump follows through and gets, well, you'll get audited for doing that. You can't do both. You may get away with it for a year or two, but it'll catch up and bite you in the ass. You don't want to screw your taxes up. You don't want to get a tax fraud suit against you. Yeah, if Trump follows through and claims no taxes on tips, I mean, I'd say upwards of 95% of my income is tips. Like on my last delivery, the one I just completed, I'll do the breakdown real quick. I had, they put in a 25-cent late wait time, that's why it went up. The tip was $100.56. Base pay was $10.25. So I'd only be paying taxes on $10.25, not that $100.56. I can't believe they'd say that's okay, because it's totally not okay. If you're claiming mileage, maintenance is included in that mileage. So for you to claim that $1,033 repair I just had and mileage, that can get you in a pickle. I'm going to head over to where I need to be because it's getting close. 10:37 is my pickup time on that.
Let's get started. Drive safe. Turn right.
My shoulders are
And
killing
then
me.
Turn right.
Sometimes, look, I don't know who you're using for taxes. Sometimes it may be better to go use more of an accountant versus your H&R Block, Jackson Hewitt, whoever your local tax companies are. Especially, I don't recommend the ones that only open for tax season. A lot of the H&R Blocks, the person preparing, they do that stuff. They don't do it year round. They're not accountants. They're only trained how to use their system to prepare taxes for someone. They don't know all the ins and outs, what
Turn right.
what is truly
And then
deductible,
turn
what's
left.
not. Whereas your accountants, that's what they're trained to do. The damn pro bean counters. I'll read that long.
Turn left.
Yeah, I had when I first opened my snow cone business, I had, I don't know what type of corporation set up, and I had an accountant. I ended up firing him because he still wanted me to, it was, running me, what would say, $100 a month. I think it was more like $120 a month for his fee. Well, I was only open 6 months out of the year at snow cones. I didn't live in, I didn't have it in Florida or something, southern Florida, where I could sell snow cones year round. I'm limited by the seasons here. And he wanted me to continue paying him $120 a month during my off season. And then he wanted $500 to do my taxes.
Turn left.
I'm like, dude, you're crazy. I think I need to be in that lane. Delivery reminder. Oh, I'm 30 minutes out from my pickup, so I might as well swipe that I'm on my way. Now it's going to immediately blow me up with notifications because I've arrived. There we go. Here they come. Yeah, they're telling me to go up a little ways down the road, and I can't. There's no left turn there.
Turn right.
Like I said, I've never been to this restaurant before. Left these bagels. Yeah, Gypsy, I couldn't have pulled in down there.
Turn left.
El Maguey, I need to eat there. I haven't eaten there in years. I've been craving some, I always crave the Mexican food. Sachamoa's Bar and Grill. No idea what that is. There's a dentist. Oriental Market. There it is. Right next to Kim's Bakery. Lefty's Bagels. I don't know if they just started doing catering or what, but they just recently, within the last 2-3 weeks, started popping up. I've seen catering orders from there. Now let's see how long it's going to take me to get to the drop
Begin
off.
driving.
23 minutes, 15 miles. This is one that's not very profitable. It's 45. It's only paying $45.15. But hey, that's an extra $45.15 to balance everything out and push me over $200 for the day. Now, I was thinking about switching it up to gas receipts because I save all my receipts. And I haven't asked Costco because I primarily get all my fuel from Costco. They may be actually to go into their system and print me out itemized list of all my gas purchases with a total at the end. I don't know if they can do that. I haven't asked them, but I know they can go in the system because they say you get those people, if you're in line to check out and they want to scan your card and scan all your stuff that's already in your cart to make the line go quicker. They don't really care about making the line quicker. They're trying to get you to upgrade to the executive membership. That's what they do because that's primarily their biggest profits are off the memberships, the money they get from memberships. So they want you to have the best one, which is the executive membership. I just have a standard business one. But they say, oh, you're a good shopper. I'm like, no, I really don't buy much in Costco. I buy certain things in Costco on a regular basis. Paper towels, toilet paper, rotisserie chickens. Who doesn't? $5 for a big old rotisserie chicken. Just some staples. I don't do all my shopping there because it's too big a bulk. I throw things away. Because I'm not buying for a family or a restaurant. I'm buying for just me. So I limit what I buy there. I don't need an exact. Well, if they did 2%, see, the way executive membership works, also you get 2% back. You'll get a check once a year from them, but you can only use that check at Costco. And you can use that towards your membership renewal. Like when I had the snow cone stand and I was buying a lot of stuff there, I did get a lot of fuel there, but I bought a lot of stuff. And I was known as a good shopper because I spent a lot of money there. Yeah, I was getting $300 checks from all those 2% back. But if they did it on fuel, they don't. The only way they do it on fuel is if you have the Costco Visa executive membership. That's the only way you can get the 2% back. Plus the card does 2% because I used to do that. I was getting like 4% back on fuel purchases. What up, Steve? Oh, you can get tax exempt. I got the business card because I had one before with my snow cone stand, and when I got into gig work and I decided to go back up to Costco, since I lived in the city, I didn't go to Costco. I was just going to start a new membership, but she said, have you ever had one before? I'm like, I used to have one with my snow cone stand. Don't know if the ex-wife kept it open. Well, the ex-wife didn't. She quit using Costco, so it was still in there. So I just had them reactivate that card, and it just happens to be I can get things tax exempt if I want to. I don't sell the things I buy from there, so I don't use the tax exempt on it. Yeah, typically for things for resale, like I would get my napkins there. I was buying all my sugar there because I made the snow cone syrup. At one point, I was buying a bulk of all my cups there, the sizes that I used, because they had one lid that fit all their cups except the 8-ounce, the small. There wasn't no lid for those. Because when people would get them to go, we'd just upsize the cup, the size. Like if they wanted a medium snow cone to go, I'd put it in a large cup and put a lid on it. That way you're still getting the snowball, but it's not there. It's just in the bigger size cup. That way they didn't spill it all over. Because if they're taking it to somebody else, when you make a snow cone and have the snowball on the top, there's actually more, in reality, liquid that could be in that cup. It's just in a solid form because it's frozen as snow. Then the cup can hold. So by the time they get to wherever they're taking that snow cone, it could just be overflowing. And once they start overflowing, it's a mess of stickiness. Ride share gig wise, no ride share here. Catering, coffee and catering. I guess if somebody was out door dashing for breakfast, they could do donuts and DoorDash to keep the double D there. I can't think of anything edible or drinkable that starts with a U for something in Uber Eats. I can't think of any food or drink that starts with a U. Oh yeah, this one. Another reason I did it because it's only $194.35 on the food total. But the tip's $29.15, which that's right at a 15% tip. So the customers still tip decent. It's just low food total. That's why I like them big food totals, because they're easy. They're easy for me to deliver because I got the room and the bags and the equipment. But even if it's only a 10% tip, hey, shoot, if it's a $2,000 order, 10% of that, you got a $200 tip. Yes, you are correct. DoorDash is a great way to waste the day. I was talking about it on here yesterday. Like Josh B used to not like me complaining about DoorDash. In fact, because of him, I don't complain about DoorDash much. Not as much as I used to. Until He finally got it now that he doesn't use DoorDash because the glitch quit working for him. But he's like, he actually does better now that he's eliminated that whole app from his tool closet. Now he doesn't have to worry about it. Doesn't have to jump through their hoops. Doesn't have to work that waste of time working the glitch. People can just figure out how to get rid of that DoorDash crutch and learn how to make money without it. And life is just better. Because, you know, they change something every other week on that app. No, that doesn't work anymore. You got to do it this way. No, we're changing this whole the whole Dasher, what do they call it? Top Dasher program. It's not there anymore. It's not Top Dasher. It's actually this. No. Now this week it's going to be Top Dasher. You need to get a 94% acceptance rate, and this metric's got to be at least 92% or higher. Just forget about it. Just leave it alone. Yeah, this next order I don't have a setup. It's just a pull up. They meet me outside and I hand it to them at the Washington University. There is one there I go inside and set up, but it's super simple setup. And there's another one they'll order a big one. That's usually right when it's their first week of get it starting. What do they call that? When you just get to school for the year, or they're getting ready to have the break for the summer. I can get some big orders that way. What up, Canadian Gig App Live? See Kelly. 2 days in a row on the live stream. Don't get used to it though. Unless they give me another breakfast order for tomorrow, which I don't want unless it's paying really good. The one today paid $110. I think my last one's only paying 70 something, but I think that's another one that had a decent tip. $76.50, yeah. $430 worth of food. Yeah, another 15% tip. $64.50 on the tip. Yeah, I know. I've seen you around. I know I'm getting memberships gifted to me on all of them. I don't think I have on Rideshare Rodeos yet, but Kim's Side Money plans. That's why I was over on last roundtable on Thursday, the Rideshare roundtable. I was over on. Well, I was on both streams, but I was more active on Kim's chat because I got gifted a membership, so I might as well. Oh yeah, that's pretty much all I do is catering. This month I would typically be doing more, but unlike your road crews probably up in Canada, ours suck when it comes to getting rid of snow. This snow is over 2 weeks old. Hang on, I'm flipping camera here. It's still here. Our snow usually melts within a couple days. You might, if these mounds get up to like 6 foot tall, you might see them around for a little while. But that's how big they've been, and they barely melted at all. But a lot of the side roads, the side streets, the residential stuff, has not been plowed or treated or anything. And I just realized I got to go closer over to where I'm picking up from. No, I don't. Not yet. Yeah, my pickup's in 17 minutes. Yeah, I can't risk delivering anything residential because I don't know if their damn streets drivable or if it's still ice because they didn't do anything to them. Oh, was I, Steve? I didn't see that in my email just when I was just going through it. Yeah, since I turned that on, I'm getting them everywhere. Even them on their worst day are better than mine down here in Missouri. They tried focusing in on the main roads, highways, and main roads. Highways first, then main roads, then the sub-main roads, and then they'll get to the side streets. They never got to the side streets. they couldn't even, like, this is a main road here. They could barely keep it clear. And then the highway that's right here, for days it was just one lane on a 4-lane, 5-lane highway, maybe 2. You didn't want to go venture out from those because they got ice. Yeah, ours didn't treat well, and then we got that. We didn't get just straight snow where I live, and pretty much all this area. We got like 8 hours of sleet and ice after about an inch of snow, and then we got 4 to 5 inches on top of that sleet and ice that came down. That compacts down to just an utter mess. I live right by there, Shane. I'm damn near in High Ridge where I live. I live off 30. Oh, you're right, Steve. I missed some comments there. They use dirt. Oh yeah, Rideshare Rodeo Steve does a crap ton of content, really, compared to some of the rest of us. I'm not going to be doing a lot of gig content, but once it starts to turn warmer for the season, I'm going to be adding some content. Doing things on that $100 trailer rehab. I'm just pretty much at a standstill on it right now. I got a couple projects I want to document on that. I'm still stuck halfway through fixing my deck. That's a priority. I need to get my deck finished, and I want to build the awning, the whole roof over the top of it that's never been there. So that'll all be new. But yeah, trailer rehab content. And I really want to start doing that magnet fishing thing that I keep watching too much of on YouTube. Yeah, no sand here. They'll come squirt some chemical down 5 days before we get whatever might be coming in. And if it rains before that front even moves in, it washes all that chemical right down the sewer. Oh yeah, that Murphy's down in High Ridge. It's in front of the Walmart. I used to buy my Pall Mall Blues there because it was the cheapest price in town. But I got their gas one time. I was down to about a quarter of a tank in my truck, and I got their premium. Filled the truck up. I ended up having to go to AutoZone and get 2 of the big boy cans of Seafoam. I had to get octane booster. It made my truck run horrible. And after about a half tank, I got it down to about a half tank. Then I went to Costco and put the good premium in it. Then ran that down to about a half tank. Added another, topped it off again with the premium from Costco. I finally got it running right again. I will never get gas from there again. Beet mixture. Yeah, I don't know what they put down here. Whatever they did this time, it didn't work. But that ice came. Like, my parents live like an hour, a little over an hour northwest of here. More west than north, and all they got was snow. So they didn't have that layer of ice in between the first little batch of snow and the second batch of snow. And then like 4 days later, it snowed another 5 inches. Oh, I still have 11 minutes. I can't pull up there yet. I'm only going to take 2 bags in. I don't even know if I need 2 bags. Corey? Who's Corey? Oh, C. Kelly. I forget that. I think I heard Craig calling you Corey. Somebody was calling you by your name on a channel. I don't know who the hell he's talking about. I can't click on a link right now on there. I can't. I'm on Streamlabs. I'm limited. I can't even tell who's, if I got any members, anybody with a wrench. Everybody looks equal on, everybody is in light gray on my Streamlabs chat. But I can at least see the chat. Well, if you get an older vehicle up there, like I got 221,000 miles on the truck, fuel makes a difference on a higher mileage vehicle. Yeah, like a lot of people know me by my first name on these streams because that's how I always used to. I did it on this one. Gigwise here, aka Tim, T-I to the M. So I throw my name out there on like every live stream. And then, like this one I watched, veteran biker. If you're into like politics, he's retired from the Navy. He worked in submarines, and I have no clue what his name is. Just veteran biker. That's all I know. He all of his super chats and channel membership money all goes to the service dog to help get service dogs for veterans. Yeah, I tried StreamYards. I paid for it. I was paying $50 a month. Then I couldn't get anybody up on the panels when I was streaming. Then I wasn't streaming much, so I got rid of it. Okay, I'm down to 7 minutes before I need to pull up at this place. What was that? Curry, new rush delivery. I don't even have my account active right now. $56.98, requiring a Sprinter van size vehicle. I don't have a Sprinter van. From St. Louis to Washington, 44 miles. It's over 80 miles round trip, almost 90 miles. No clue what that is because I'm not active on the app. Damn, wait. Are they all on the round table? Or are these all different podcasts? Oh my gosh, I would never buy a Dodge Journey. Or a Compass. I'm trying to remember. So I used to be a manager at AutoZone. You know what? The parts I sold the least at AutoZone? Subaru parts. The 3.5 years I was there, however long I was there, more than like oil filter, air filters, and oil. I don't recall selling any Subaru parts. Sold a lot of Hyundai, a lot of Kia parts. Sold a lot of wheel hub assemblies for Chevy Impalas, the Grand Prix, the Regals, all of them with that same the same frame underneath, same wheel hub assemblies. They go out a lot. Sold a lot of those Compass and Journeys, a lot of Dodge Caravan, Grand Caravans, the Pacificas or whatever, all that minivans. Now, I also worked in the city of St. Louis. Our streets are horrible down there. Terrible, terrible streets. A lot of vehicles that are bought down there also come from little corner, seedy, shady, sketchy freaking car lots. So, you know, they're already higher mileage. It keeps the parts stores in business down there, though. It keeps them popping. Yeah, the first AutoZone I worked at was extremely busy. That phone just rang off the hook. And then those people will be there 20, 30 minutes later to ask me all the same stuff they just asked me over the phone. I'm like, I don't save the information. Wait for you to come in. Yeah, I don't do rideshare, so most stuff pertaining to rideshare, I don't even pay any attention. Sounds like you got a busy schedule, though. I'm actually going to run in here a little early. How much time did they give me? Seriously? 45? Oh, they only gave me 30. I was thinking they gave me like 48 minutes for this drop off. We'll see you in a bit. I'm going to live stream till I get back probably close to home from this one and then call it a day for that because I got to go back out and do another one at 3 something. I'll probably mute my mic. Nah, if I mute my mic, I'll forget. I just won't turn on the hazards when I go in here. I forget that clicks, and this mic picks up on that click real good. Yeah, I got a pee, so I want to go in here a couple minutes early. In fact, I'm going to go in there right now. Oh, I don't need to mute. I'll be back. If anybody pops on, let them know I'm inside picking up a catering order. It's small. Take the phone with me. Grab my wallet. I will shut the van off. In the back, grabbing the bags. Moving some things around. Oh, okay. Didn't have to hit mute. I'm not used to that. They just recently started using Easy Cater. That's why I just recently started them popping up. And they've got a catering menu from their website. The catering menu on Easy Cater is different because this is actually boxed lunches. Which I did not see on their catering menu. He's like, depends on which one you looked at. I looked at the one powered by toast, which is what your website said. Because I didn't see it on their website, and I saw at the bottom powered by toast, and there was a Google match for that. So I went back out and looked for that and found the same exact menu. Easy Cater has a different catering
Turn
menu.
right, and then turn left.
And I'm not going out that way because I can only make a right. I need to make a left. So how the hell did I get in here? I came from this way, I thought. Yeah, this one's regulated by a stoplight. I can get out and make a left here.
Turn left.
As long as nobody's going, I might actually be able to get out before it turns red. Cross your fingers, everybody, that I don't get tied up here. Yeah, what sucks about this delivery, it's not making a whole lot, but it's 141. Why does it want me to go down that way?
Turn right.
Oh, I see why. Makes sense now. I won't be very far from my next pickup with where I'm going now. But it's not till 3:36 p.m. And I'll be close to I won't be too far away from where I like to Uber Eats. That area. It just sucks because I can't kill the time over there because I can't do the residential delivering because I don't know where some streets are good, a lot of streets aren't. What up, Sam Lee? I haven't eaten yet today. It smelled really good in this bagel place. They said they've been there 2 years. But they just, recently started using Easy Cater. That's, of course, why I just started seeing their orders. Yeah, it's one catering bag. That's all. I took 2 in with me. I figured I wouldn't need both of them. I explained the relish program that Easy Cater has to the guy. I said, just be warned, some people I've seen get on it, then end up hating it and getting rid of it. I do know one company, Sweetwater's Coffee and Tea, that disliked it, and then they brought it back, so they're on the relish program again. I haven't seen any orders from them, but because they typically don't pay as much as the ones I'm already doing. I like barbecue. Hell, I used to have a barbecue business. I was a pit master. We just did fairs and festivals. We didn't have a brick and mortar building, and we all had busy lives, so it made it really hard to put an event together because sometimes they were weekend long events. That's a lot of time. We didn't have employees. So for me and mainly my main, I had 2 partners, but mainly one that really did anything. My buddy Tom. It was just really hard for us to pull off events that was more than a day. That's what we fell into. A lot of them were sometimes upwards of 4 days for the event. That's 4 days we had to dedicate to it. And I had my snow cone business after I opened that our second year doing the barbecue stuff, I think. So that took up a lot of time, and I didn't have employees yet at that point. Well, we got employees, the ex-wife's family members. My ex-sister-in-law, Gail, decided she was going to output our snow cone flavors in alphabetical order because she's a teacher. Oh, I was so pissed. After that, I made a grid a layout of how I wanted the flavors. They weren't in alphabetical order. That's not how they were grouped. It was popularity. Why would you rearrange everything? Work here one time just to help us out during the event. Alphabetical order. Once it gets warmer out and I can start using the barbecue pit, I'm going to try one of these Wagyu beef briskets they have at the Costco Business Center and see what that's all about. See how good it is, how it turns out. Oh my. Now they're closing the center lane. As I sit here and talk to you guys, they're pulling out the arrows. Just pulled up the sign with the truck with the flashy sign with the arrows to the right and to the left, meaning that lane is blocked. Yeah, I'll find out at 12:02 what they have for me for tomorrow. If they have anything.
In 0.1 of a mile, turn left.
I'm sure the AI will send me something, whether I like it or not, may be a different story, or maybe whether I accept it or not will be another story.
Turn left.
I get to be pretty picky sometimes, depending on what else I have going on in life. It just there's certain ways they could do something. If he's going to send me like 6 different offers and I don't like any of them, and the times work out to where some of those could have worked together. If I would have known that in advance, I would have kept that one, and then when this one came in, keep that one. Then it turns a $40 order into something that looks pretty good. When I compare another $40 order with it and maybe another one, get three orders instead of one. But I just decline because you just never know. I don't want to get stuck with one $30 to $40 order that doesn't make sense by itself. To program their AI to do that, I was told it would be like a logistic nightmare of coding or something like that. Not for me, just show me the whole list. I'll take the 3 or 4 that I want.
1 mile, keep left.
They never do that. Let us see the whole list. Where'd I just put my glasses? There they are. Sun's peeking out just a little over there. I got here 18-minute drive. It says I'm supposed to be here at 11:16. Or it says my arrival time will be 11:16. Let's see what time. I'm supposed to be there at 11:15. We'll see how I can make up a minute and make it there on time, so Lefties doesn't get knocked. They were nice people. Smelled really good in there. I don't know if y'all have noticed, I'm not cussing nearly as much as I used to on my live streams. I worked on that for a long time, and I finally got it to where I now, if somebody cuts me off, some things may come out of my mouth you don't want to hear. But I've been working on the road rage, not getting so angry when people cut me off. Or just outright do stupid things on the road. How do they get a driver's license? You need need to Uber everywhere. It's really hard for me not to. Damn, the wind's pushing me. I still remember that day on downtown St. Louis. I was trying to get over to the left lane so I could make a left to get to the highway. And this woman would not, for anything, let me over. And she needed to go straight. She was in a left-hand turn lane only. And would not let me over. All she had to do is slow down, let me over, and she could have got over in the lane she needed to be in. But it turned out she was screwed because they had construction going on ahead, so she couldn't even get over. Because I did get in front of her, and I yelled a lot of really mean things at her, and I had to end the stream, delete it, and restart a new one because of what I said. I didn't want that being out there. I'm still alive. I'm on my way to drop off this last one. That Lefty's Bagels, Lisa's a pretty nice little place. Smelled really good in there too. Really friendly staff. And they just started showing up on catering because they just started using Easy Cater recently. That's why all of a sudden, out of nowhere, I start seeing this place. Because they said they've been there for 2 years, but they've been around longer than that, but that location's been open for 2 years. I'd never heard of them. So I saw them on catering orders. Yeah, I've got menus. He gave me menus. Because I told him I talk to a lot of people when I'm doing these deliveries that are just burn out on the same stuff they always get, and often are looking for something different. And if I know it's a good restaurant, I have put recommendations in, and the customers have used those recommendations. I told them I only pick restaurants, though, that I know can usually have the stuff ready, within a 15-minute window of me arriving. Preferably less. I'd rather things be ready on time. When I'm supposed to be there, that's when I want it ready. Because let me tell you, when I'm walking in on time, that means I've probably been sitting out in the parking lot for 30 minutes already. Because I always show up early. Unless they're back to back to back and that first restaurant screwed everything up. Oh, there's more stuff there. Well, that's good. I told you. I figured it out. I didn't feel like doing it off your voice text. I was saying it on here. I've done 2 Red Lobster catering orders, and they were both residential. I never delivered a Red Lobster. Well, that Red Lobster I ordered from, or I picked up from, is closed. And it's closed. And I just did one from there not too very long ago, and it was a long wait. I also had issues waiting for Uber Eats orders at that same Red Lobster. Stuff never opened. I got to go around this person. They're driving just too god awful slow. I'm about ready to move this phone up to my other mount for my rearview mirror. Oh, and for those that don't know what I'm talking about, this is a cargo van with no windows in back. So, what I just hit? What'd I do? Well, I know what's happened. There it goes. And my camera flipped back. Flip the camera. I'm tired of hitting that button. I don't know what I did. I don't even know if it's still working. My screen's froze. Alright, hell with that. And now it works. I'll try this again in a second. Okay, it's on the run. It is moving. Camera, but it looks like a rear view mirror. For whenever I say my rear view mirror camera, that is what I'm talking about. Of course, total windy road where I'm trying to do that. I can't read that chat right now. I got cars buzzing by me on both sides. Because I was flipping the camera around and then my palm tapped the screen when I was picking it up. I don't know what happened when that happened. Out of my head. Anybody that watches a lot of YouTube shorts or reels know what Sigma Boy is. You've heard it, I'm sure. By Betsy and Maria over there in Russia. That song has definitely made them a whole lot of money off YouTube views. Yeah, I got that as a deal. I got it. It's $100 rear view mirror. It comes with the camera and everything and the cable, all that. I got it for $40. It was on some kind of deal on YouTube, on Amazon, but it's not worth the $100. The screen's not as bright as I would like it to be. And at night, the headlights really
1 mile.
a lot of whitewash. I start my descent. Yeah, as long as I break that geofence right at a quarter after, I'm fine with that. I mean, I'm still plenty all within the 15-minute cushion. I just don't like showing up late for anything.
In a quarter of a mile, exit right.
And I should break the geofence on time. I just keep getting stuck behind really slow people, and I'm 0.2 miles is my exit, and I'm stuck behind somebody doing 50. I will probably...
Exit right.
Yeah, I'm already starting to pass him. I'm in my turn lane because he's driving too slow.
In 0.1 of a mile, turn left.
Sigma boys, Sigma boys. Oh, I do a lot of shorts watching on the YouTube. That Adele song where they're dancing in the mall and cutting in line. I don't know if you've seen those shorts. Here's how to cut in line. You play that song and start doing that dance, and then you just cut in line right up at the counter at the food court. Every one of those I see, I'm so tired of that. I hit the little 3 dots and tell YouTube I never want to see that channel again. However they phrase it, it's gone. I've done that like 40 plus times now. I don't know how many people. There's a lot of them. It's the same dude, but he's on multiple channels. I just ban them all basically from showing up on my YouTube feed. First couple times was funny, but my God, it's over and over and over. Oh, you mean that Red Lobster is slow in general, not just their service is slow. Yeah, what kills me, the Red Lobster in the South County area of St. Louis, South St. Louis County, well, they were busy all the time. I was shocked they closed. Now, there was another one. Oh, I'm closer to wherever that other one is right now. I think it was Maplewood. I don't know where. I know where it was. I just think they consider it Maplewood. I'd sit out there because there's a Walmart and a Sam's right there. I'd sit over on their lot because in the daytime it was the only shady spot I could find. They only had a couple of parking spaces that were in the shade, but my signal was terrible. I figured out, so it really didn't do anything. I wouldn't get any orders because whatever orders were popping up on everybody else's phones long before they would on mine because I didn't have a signal. But they were dead. They were always slow. Nothing like the one that I used to go to. I mean, that's why they were always late on my catering orders, because they had a full dining room. Once again, this thing telling me to go the wrong way. No, I have to make a left at,
In 1 mile, turn left.
I don't know the name of the road. I forget. I'll know when I get to the stop. That the GPS never takes me to the right place here. What is the name of that? It's not Y down. What's the name of the street? I want it to pop in my head. But Forsyth. I think it's Forsyth. That's where I need to make a left. I'm on the far western side of Tower Grove. Turning. If you don't know where you're, record that and show them. Just way too many alerts. I've already told them it's overkill. I don't need. I know that. Like I used to swipe that I've arrived, then you had to confirm that. Then it would notify you 2 or 3 times that you just arrived. Well, you know you just arrived because you just swiped that you arrived. It's a little overkill, and they agreed with me. I'm like, well, get rid of it. Yeah, it just like literally blows you up. We're trying to drive. It's distracting and unsafe. Is this Olympia? Number 1 Brookings. Yeah, I think that's where I need to go. This is one expensive-ass college if you ever go to this place. Washington University. Oh, mama.
Turn right.
I got an old friend that put himself through law school here as a stripper.
In 0.1 of a mile, turn right.
Yep, now I got to confirm that I just swiped that I'm here. Every app out there is going to annoy us in one shape or fashion. They're all going to do something. By Olympic Stadium parking lot. I'm going to actually go down and turn around. I'm going to go down to the circle. I'm going to call her. Or is it a him? I can't even pronounce that name.
Hello.
Hi, this is Tim. I've got your Lefty's Bagels order.
Oh, okay, perfect. Can I ask where you are parked?
Well, actually, I'm turning around now because I said I saw you wanted to be closer to the Olympic.
Actually, I think 2 delivery notices on this app, and I think I chose the wrong one. If you could meet me at Troop Drive, that would actually be so much better.
At what drive?
Troop?
That's a new one on me. Where is that in relation to the circle by the Olympic sign? The like the logo.
Yeah, it's on the other side of WashU.
Oh.
It's by the garage.
Okay, is there dumpsters right there you back up by?
Sorry?
Are there... okay, I'm pulling back out on the Forsyth right now. Yeah, you hit me with a curveball. I've not delivered to that side in a really, really long time.
Oh, I apologize. I thought I put that in the message, but I guess it just retained the previous one I had.
Yeah,
on
it
there
said one.
and didn't put the new one.
It said one Brookings or Brookings Drive or whatever, and that's yeah. I pulled up right
Yeah,
there
it's
where I
just-
typically would do that, but then I saw you.
Yeah,
were,
the one Brookings Drive is just entire WashU, so it's kind of difficult.
Go figure. Yeah, right now I'm passing the Olympian Way. That's where I go a lot of times and drop off by the in the circle there.
Gotcha.
So I'm heading back up
Yeah.
to Big Bend to come around to the, I guess, the Forest Park side.
Yes.
Yeah, just hang tight. I got a green light. I kind of went through a yellow light back there right in front of watch you, the police watching it, or the campus police, whatever they are. It wasn't completely red, I promise. I mean, yeah.
Weird.
There's a place down here I used to cut, like literally cut through the middle of the campus. Is that what you're talking about?
It's kind of on the edge, I guess. It's by the Millbrook Garage, if you know where that is.
Not a clue.
Okay.
I think Forest Park. I'm looking for a street name. It's right here somewhere. I used to cut through, and people would meet me out there. But that was that was like for Uber Eats though. Snowway. That's the name of that street.
Yeah, that would work.
Oh, okay. I'm turning down. I was almost past it.
Yeah, it's all Troop Drive, Hoyt Drive, Snowway Lane, or something like that.
Hoyt, I've heard of. I've delivered over that way on that side a long time ago. That was a corner 17 Uber Eats order.
We're close to that, actually.
I'm right by the Snowway parking garage entry. I'm right at that stop sign, and there's a little spot where it looks like people pull over to the side here to drop things off. I don't know if that's close, or should I go down further?
If you can go in the, so it would be before it, right after the stop sign, road in. That's Hoyt Drive. If you could get in there, that would be easiest. Or I can just meet you where you are right now. It'll just take me 5 minutes.
Well, I just passed it. I'm driving on down. I'm going to try and find that street. Make it easy for you.
Okay, cool.
I guess that's part of the same garage. I'm looking for another street. I'm passing the Anheuser-Busch Hall right now. That's on my right. There's another parking garage over there. Okay, let's see. I don't know what garage it is, but... And I didn't even see a street name for that. Charles F. Knight Center?
Okay, yeah, you're in the right road.
Okay.
So if we go all the way down, that's where I am.
Okay, well, I'm getting there. Thank you for holding on. Thank you for staying on the phone. Most people are on and off, and I'm like, okay, I'll try to
no,
figure it
you're
out.
good. I know it's hard to navigate because there's so much that you can deliver to here.
Oh, yeah, and between other college campuses and hospitals I go to all the time. It's no way I'm going to ever memorize all of it. The other side, though, where I first... That first place I was at, though, that's where that's the part I know where I'm always at. One-way road ahead.
Yeah, that's the easiest way for sure, but it's like a 20-minute walk for me from my building.
Yeah, you ever order
you
ever order and get me, I'll go to whatever's easiest for you. I'm right.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
I'm right at a place where they're doing some construction, and it becomes one way.
Okay, I will be right there. I am getting down the stairs, so it'll take me a minute.
Okay, I'm in Clifford, the big red van. You can't miss me.
Perfect, awesome. Thanks so much.
You're welcome. We'll see you soon.
I'll be right there.
Okay.
Yes.
Bye. Yeah, she knows where she is, but this is one of your this is a damn near an Ivy League college here. It's a big deal to go to Washington University. I call it WashU. It's short for Washington University. It's damn near Ivy League. It is expensive. I know they have a lot of Asians that go to this college. Of course, I'm not seeing any Asians right now. Normally, that's half of what's walking by me. I have no idea what she looks like. I couldn't even pronounce her name. That's why I just said, hey, this is Tim. Another reason I got a van that wasn't just a plain white cargo van, because I wanted to stand out. I didn't want to look like every other van out there. So it's easy for the customer to find me or remember me. As long as I don't offend them. I try not to offend them. She's coming downstairs, so I don't know how the hell far she's away. I'm glad she's meeting me and I don't have to go up there, because honestly, this order's not paying enough for that. Dude, you're about walking into my car. Look at the road, not your phone. I think I see her. I'll be right back. I could have came down further. Watching my mirrors, I thought you were coming down my stairs or something. Thanks, I don't even need that over. It's the first time I've ever picked up from Lefty's Bagels. I asked them if they just started doing catering. They said no, but they just started on Easy Cater, because that's where most of my orders come from. Yeah, he said they've been there 2 years, and I'm like, I've never even heard of you. And I pick up from the Crazy Bowls and Wraps. It's literally almost next door. There's my wagon. I keep it bungeed in place. We're good. Awesome. You have a good rest of your day. Thank you so much. You're welcome. You're on the phone guiding me over here. Because, yeah, it's a good. It up, so I'm like, hey, this is Tim. Enjoy your day. Rucci. You pronounce it Rucci. I did not want to screw that up, so if I can't pronounce a name in my head, I don't spit it out at the customer. Because, you know, everybody's favorite word in the world is their own name, typically. So I surely don't want to mess that up. Yeah, she was telling me I can't going that way, you can't turn around. It's one way. I'm like, well, I need to go that way anyway. So as long as I can get to the main road, which is Skinker, that's how I want to go. Super nice girl. She's an Indian. I guess that's Asian. But no, she had perfect English. She was born and raised here, or at least raised here. Everybody just walk up to the back of a Big Red here. While you see my reverse lights on. I'm going to do some light modifications to the rear end of this van eventually. Wait, can I not drive that way at all? No, I can't drive that. It's one way the opposite way. That's what she meant. Oh, that sucks. Now I got to go around the block. But I just pulled down the wrong way a little bit so I can turn around. That's so I can back in. Oh, there's an Asian girl. She's waiting. Chinese, a lot of Chinese. Come here. And yes, without them talking, I can typically tell the difference between the different types of Asian. I don't lump them all into one thing. That kind of aggravates me when people do. Not all Asians are Chinese. Yeah, she was really nice. Well, now I know sometimes when they see that's the like address of the college. That's why sometimes I've noticed it takes them a long time to get there, because if she had to, that would have been a 20-plus minute walk for her to get from where she is to where I originally was. I'm going to bust her right here if I see Forest Park. Yeah, I do. Cool. This just saved me some time. No, cancel that. Hit that. It's one of those where I got to break my neck to see the oncoming traffic. Because here's the road, and I'm like this, coming up at it at an angle, and I got to look back that way. Oh, and I have no windows. That's the other problem. Like in my truck, I don't have to twist my neck so much because I've got back windows to look through. I got a camper shell, so I can't see through that, but I can at least see out the side of the back window, which doesn't make me kink my neck so much.
We are all set. Let's go. Turn left. In half a mile.
Turn left?
Turn right. In
Yeah,
half
okay,
a
that's
mile,
better.
Turn right.
There's Hoyt. She was bringing up Hoyt. I'm like, I know Hoyt. I've delivered over there by Hoyt.
In 0.1 of a mile.
I could have cut
turn
up Hoyt.
right.
The other street names, I've never heard of the other street names she was talking about. I may have to see it to know if I've ever heard of
Turn
it.
right.
Because I may not be pronouncing the street names right, and maybe she is. Well, she's going to WashU. She's more educated than me. I mean, shoot, I went to college. I have to get the associate's degree. Yeah, this old friend of mine that put herself through Washington University Law School, which is very pricey because you got to go a lot of years. Account for having a hidden activities, we'll say. And he got in trouble for that, so he couldn't practice law in the state of Missouri. I will not use his name on here. That was a long time ago. It's all in the past. Well, that got him in some trouble. And he was almost finished with law school when that happened. Yeah, I was at this night, it was a bar and nightclub type thing. They had a good happy hour when they still gave out like a bunch of free food at happy hour. They had like a buffet spread for happy hour. But like Tuesday nights, they'd block off the whole dance floor side with these big curtains, and it was ladies' night. And they had the male strippers over there for the ladies, and he was one of them. And then they'd open the curtains up afterwards to the bar side. He said they're talking to me and nothing but a thong. And I'm like, man, I like it all, but can we continue this conversation when you have more on than a freaking thong? This is weird. This is just kind of awkward and uncomfortable for me. And I'm like, literally, you shave everything? I'm looking up that. Everything. Oh, can't go that way. The straight lane has a freaking snow embankment in the middle of it. You could go right or straight. That's what the arrow said. Well, you can't go straight because it's got a 5-foot tall snow embankment. I told you guys this stuff's not going anywhere. I'm borderline city right now. That's why I wish I need to move my camera so I can put it in Road Warrior mode. I haven't been able to do that since I've been in the van. Damn, bumpy road. I know that mirror's heavier Well, it's not a mirror, but it just looks like one. It's heavier than a smartphone, and I was always worried if I put a phone up in that thing, with it being a suction cup type thing. Well, there's adhesive too, that it wouldn't hold the weight of it. But back when I'm in the city, because there's so many bumps down here, it's poorly paid. People drive like fools right here. Damn, smoke went out again.
In half a mile, turn left.
Oh, when looking for a truck, Chevy, make sure you don't get a truck that was used for a snowplow either. You're typically bound to have all kinds of transmission issues and stuff and suspension issues with a truck that was formerly used. Oh shit, that doesn't want me to go this way. Formerly used as a plow truck.
In 0.1 of a mile, turn left.
Yeah, I want to plow four-wheeler or ride lawnmower with a plow attachment.
Turn left.
Now seeing how they did they did a good job on my street and all in my
quarter
whole
of a
trailer
mile,
park.
turn
But
right.
that
and
snowplow
then keep
embanked it
right.
up at the end of my driveway. That I didn't like.
In 0.1 of a mile, turn right, and then keep right.
Can't believe I'm going to drive all the way home to drive all
Turn
the way
right,
back over here
and then
in rush
keep
hour
right.
traffic. That's okay.
In 0.1 of a mile,
I'm not going to
keep
kill 5
right.
hours over here. Unless I could do gig work. I'm trying to look down the side streets because now I am in the city. Oh, that's
right.
not a full side street to look down. Hey, there's a cyber truck. I see a lot of cyber trucks. Kind of shocked how many I do see. Get out on the highway. Get your motor running. Head out on the highway. Looking for adventure and whatever I find. My driveway's not that big. Oh, my next one's a Chevy's. Paying $76.50. It takes me about normal traffic, I don't know, 25 minutes to get there. My driveway is not quite 2 vehicles wide. In fact, my truck's only parked. It's the left side tires are on the driveway, and pretty much the rest of the truck is in the grass. And I actually backed the truck up really far, so the whole back end is in the grass, which is I could go ice skating on everything behind the truck right now. Solid ice. My whole front yard's ice because the snow melted and packed down a little bit, and then just refroze. I tried chipping away at it again yesterday when I got home. It's like hitting concrete. I got some chipped up out on the what little's left on the driveway in between the 2 vehicles. There was just a little. I got some of that broke up. Hopefully, I didn't even look this morning. It was dark to see if that melted at all yesterday. It's totally clear at the street now. I got all that on whenever it got up to like 54 that day. That's when I got rid of a bulk of it. Yeah, I just didn't like that the snowplow embanked it all up on my side of the street. With the truck, no problem. I just drove over it. The van, I can't do that. I had to dig it, clear it completely out, and that was a lot of work. I hurt really bad the next day after that. And hell, that the other day when I was out there for like 2 hours chopping more shit up after I got home from work, and then when it was like 54 degrees outside. And it was, yeah, I was sore. My hands were real sore the next day. In my back. I could feel my back when I was out there. Oh, what'd Lisa say? More people jumped on. Not much on new friends there. I should have moved my phone before I started driving. I got it down here. You can see the sun hitting my chin. I got the visor over. But it's hard for me to, whether I can see it. I'm still looking at the road. Where right here, I'm not, I don't see the road at all. If I'm looking down at you, I don't see anything ahead of me. Back, let me see something. I can see behind me looking down at the camera. Actually, I can see the screen better down there. I just can't glance and see what's driving behind me as I'm driving like you normally do when you're looking at a rearview mirror. That's right, it's not very high. It's hard for me to do this with my hand, but not my phone. Oh, so much for that idea. I'll just have to keep not paying attention to chat. It drives me crazy not paying attention to the chat, though. Well, for catering, next month should pick up a little bit. That's typically how it does. January is usually kind of slow. I'm doing better this year than I did last year. Well, no, actually, my numbers stayed the same last year. I just really amped up how many deliver that's I was doing, but I was also mixing in the other apps that I haven't been able to this year, thanks to Mother Nature and our road crews not being able to clear the roads.
In 1 mile,
That's cost me money. But I mean, I had a good December, but I didn't want to lean on that money I made in December to get me through January. I wanted to keep that money there because I got things for that money to be used for. Most definitely, this guy ahead of me, I don't know, he's in a cargo van. He does windshields. Must either the wind's blowing him because it's blowing me, or he's fucking messing around on his
quarter of a
phone.
mile, exit right.
Now he hit the brakes. He just figured out he needs to get over a lane because he's an old dude. And I think he had to be, he's swerving like a drunk
Exit
person.
right. In half a mile, keep left.
I know how to get home. I just use Waze for road, find out things on the road,
In a
like
quarter
cops.
of a mile, keep left.
Police reported ahead. But I actually can just zoom up. If there's a cop, before she even says anything, you'll see his little police head on the or hat or something on the highway.
Keep left.
Albert's back. What's up, Albert? Oh, I'm doing good. On my way home now. Get something to eat. Refuel before I go back out. I got another delivery I gotta take about 30 minutes to get to. At 3:26 pickup time. That's another thing I want to look for on a smaller car. Because I'm going to sell the truck potentially in spring.
In 1 mile,
Buy me a car I can
exit
pay
right.
cash for. I don't want to finance another vehicle. But something that's better gas mileage. But I want it to be four-wheel or all-wheel drive or something like that. Not necessarily all-wheel drive. I don't want it like full-time four-wheel drive, basically, because that's harder on gas mileage. But something that gets decent gas mileage, still has decent room. I'd really like a Honda Element, all-wheel drive Honda Element, but I think those are being sold for more than they're worth on the used market.
Quarter of a mile.
But
Exit right.
problem is they quit making them, but they've got a lot of cargo space in the back. And four cylinder. I think they are.
Exit right.
I'd be looking for the EX. I think it's the EXL trim level, or is that Honda? Yeah, I don't know. Honda, yeah. I think it's the XL. That's your best trim model.
0.1 of a mile. Turn right.
Yeah, it's still there. Whatever you just told me.
Turn right.
I'll catch up with chat once I get home, or at a stoplight. I'm not at a stoplight yet. We'll be in a second. Well, that's good. Over 10 degrees. Oh, I'm staying alive. Yeah, they do. They got good cargo space back there. I think it'd make a good little catering order vehicle, because of that space. And I don't have a family, so I did whatever seats are back there. I just remove it all, basically make a little cargo van out of it. But with all the creature comforts like the tilt steering wheel, power windows, locks, all that good stuff. Touch screen with backup camera, but I probably have to install that. The years I'm looking at. I mean, I'd like to get the last year they made them, but people want way too much money for them. Yeah, I'm thinking about using a little Uber Eats hustling strictly for other bills. I'm going to have that money go to a separate bank account altogether. Just not touch it. But I need this weather to get better. I need things to melt. Not necessarily I don't need it to get warmer. And stay warm. I just need everything to melt that's already here. Open these streets up. I saw a video of one of the neighborhoods in the city. They were playing ice hockey out in their street. or alley. I don't know if it was an alley or a street. I didn't pay attention. But they could literally ice skate out on their street as of like 2 days ago. If you can ice skate on your street, I can't deliver to that street. No way. Oh, yeah. Well, where I do Uber Eats in the city, they don't treat or plow the side streets or alleys or any of that. One neighborhood got a GoFundMe account to hire a private snowplow company to come take care of their streets in their neighborhood. And they did it. It worked. I don't deliver to that neighborhood much, though. It's a little too far from where I do Uber Eats. It's a good neighborhood. It's just too far for what Uber Eats orders typically pay. I can't go over to where that is because there's no good restaurants that they want to order from in that area. There's a McDonald's close to them, but I won't even go there and order food for myself at that McDonald's. I boycotted it. It's horrible. One of the worst around. It's less than 2 minutes from my old apartment. Yeah, out here the streets are pretty good, but I don't see very many good orders out here, and there's a lot of mileage on them. Everything's not as close. Everything's more spread out where I live now. So, of course, all the deliveries are going to be different. Hey, there's that A-Team van. It's a Sunset Hills Subaru logo on the side of it, but if you've ever watched the old A-Team, they've got it painted to look like the old A-Team van, black with the stripe down and the spoiler on the top. I took a picture of it on the highway the other day. The first time I ever saw it. Now I've seen it twice. Yeah, the weather hasn't got warm enough long enough for all the ice and snow to melt down in the city. Or hell, I still got it, like my whole front yard's ice right now. Because the snow melted a little bit, but then it got down to 0 degrees and it's all froze again. Yeah, I tried chopping through it because my truck's packed right up to the edge of that ice, and I couldn't even chop through it yesterday, and it was 33, 34 degrees outside. But it had only been that temperature for about an hour. It only had been above freezing for about an hour. And it didn't stay above freezing for very long, according to the weather report. A team. I don't know what that means, a team. Car stopped a half mile up. Nope, I don't see. Yep, I still see it.
1 mile. Turn left.
I think I'm going to make a hamburger for lunch. I bought some frozen hamburger patties so it won't go bad on me if I don't eat it. I think they're 3rd pound patties. I need to make my own dang frozen patties. Oh, that's the car next to me. I'm like, what am I hearing? I think it's got a loud whine to the motor. Almost sounds like a supercharger, but
Quarter of a mile.
obviously it's
Turn
not a
left.
supercharger.
Turn left.
Turn you off. I don't need you the rest of the trip. Oh, my Domino's pizza was pretty good. Well, you got a little while. Shit. I missed this light. They only let like 3 to 4 cars through. Even if I would have been paying attention, I don't think I would have made that light. That was the whole cycle. Now I got to wait for all these other lights to go through their whole cycle. I'll probably play some Fallout 4 while I'm at home waiting to go get my next delivery. I do have if anybody wants to help get me up over 50 subscribers, I think I'm only at 9. I've got a Gaming with Gigwise channel on YouTube. I don't put much on it because I just don't put much on it. I just went through my PS5. I couldn't figure out why I couldn't download a game. It said I was running out of hard drive space. I'm like, shoot, I barely have anything in this. Well, apparently I bumped record on a bunch of stuff when I was playing games. And I mean, it took me an hour to delete everything. But anything of importance that I wanted, I uploaded to that little channel. There's only like 8 videos. I didn't think there's 8 videos, to be honest. Most of them are Fallout 4. Some of them are Jedi, Fallen, something. I don't know. Some Star Wars game. $6.99 meal deal. I don't even know where a Subway is around here. I haven't looked one up. The one by my old apartment had a drive-thru. You didn't even talk to a real person. It was all touchscreen. It was nice. Slow down, you car. Okay. Yeah, my roads here are good. It took them a little while to get them good, but they're good now. They've had to heavily treat the exit of my trailer park out onto this road because it kept freezing up. And I was leaving one morning to go pick up an order, and I couldn't even stop. I just slid right out into the road. Thank God there wasn't a car coming because there's nothing I could do. But I noticed the car behind me did the same thing, slid right on out, and there was a car coming. But he was back far enough, he swerved to avoid that car sliding out into the road. But they've got that in pretty good shape now. It's probably melting. It's melting from this. There's a big snow embankment here from them plowing it up there, and it's melting and running out that exit, and then it's there's a Spire guy right there. I'll be right back. I'm gonna make a U-turn here. That's the gas company that I tried getting out here to light my damn furnace and the pilot light, because I just had the gas hooked up and they couldn't light it then because there was an emergency. The guy had to go to an emergency gas leak, so he didn't light it. And now I try getting them to come back out to light it, and they won't do it. So I see people here. I'm going to go ask them, what did you just share? I'll be right back. Oh, my visor's in the way. Wait, it's sunny out there. I do need the sunglasses. Okay. Oh boy, much warmer in here. Oh, wrong button. Oh shit, I was getting an order. Not a very good one. $42.60 from Mimi's Cafe. I don't do those. Oh no, that's Taziki's. What's the time on that? No, I don't want that order. Forgot to take my phone with me. What's the mileage? 10. I'm not doing that order. I don't care if I have the day off tomorrow. I gotta confirm that order. It's less than 4 hours before pickup. I should have showed you guys that. But somebody was trying to tell me they don't have to do that. This guy was just telling me that my gas may not even be turned on since he didn't light the pilot light. I'm like, yeah, since he didn't light the pilot light, I knew I'd get another one. This one's only for $30.93. Dewey's Pizza, oh, that's way too far to drive for $30. It's only $139.50 worth of pizza. So that's $14. Paying $30.93. I'm not doing this. Where's it going to? I can't see behind me to see if there's a car behind me. I meant to be home when this came in, when he started coming in, but I saw the gas guys. Setup required. No, yeah, I don't care. St. Louis. No, hell no. Jesus. Chesterfield. See if they send me another one. I'll catch up with chat in just a second here. I got to go look at my gas main outside to see if I even have the gas turned on, because I told them I don't even smell gas when I'm trying to light this thing. Damn this neighbor that lets their dog run around out, and he's just standing right in the middle of the road looking at me. I literally gotta go around him. He won't move. Oh, shit. I'm on the app. Quit making that noise. Yeah, that stuff I chopped up yesterday, it didn't even melt. But it's still chopped up. It'll melt on Saturday. It's not going to be above freezing again until Saturday. $33 for whatever one that just came through. I can't even see it yet. I'm backing in. Yeah, not every day is a monster day. In the world of catering. It is from Global Quesadilla Company. Oh, at least this is a good one. Well, I take that back. The new one, or the one I didn't like going to over in the Central West End, has new owners, and what a pleasant experience I had there last week. Way different than before. So it's 11.2 miles. I'm not doing that. I don't go out there for $30. Too far. Sometimes I gotta watch the times. Oh, you messaged me? $360 worth of Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Oh, this is not a bad location to get to from here. It's only paying $30. I'm just going to take a day off tomorrow. I got shit to do at home anyway. They can't give me something that's up over $70 for tomorrow, then I'll let other drivers that need orders have them. Hell, they may, for where they're located, those other drivers may work out better for them. It's weird, since there's no snowmageddon going on outside, to have a weekday off. Did they empty my trash today? I guess they did. Nobody else has any. My trash usually isn't overflowing. My lid's always shut, so I can't tell by looking at it if they emptied my trash. I rolled it out there this morning in the dark. Yeah, that's one thing. Our trash people stayed steady. I mean, they emptied our trash during all this stuff. I found out in the city, because the alleys are all ice, that everybody's dumpsters are overflowing. Because the trash companies, the trash refuse drivers are not running. But somebody had a real valid point on it. They had a lot of things to make it work better in the city for snow removal. All these drivers from the trash trucks, they could have put them behind wheels of the damn the big snowplow trucks that help out with snow removal, snow and ice removal. That makes a lot of sense. And then they can go back to getting trash because they got the alleys cleared and everything. But they don't do that. They don't do the alleys. So I don't know if they started going back running their trash routes or not. Well, technically my pad rent's $5.95 a month, which I still think is fairly high for pad rent. But big corporations are buying out. This used to be a privately owned mobile home park. And I don't know what the rates were, the rental rates, pad rent was beforehand, but I'm sure they were a lot less than $5.95. But they jack them up, and hang on a second, gotta get my mount for my mirror back up there. Oh, I did it upside down. How the hell did I just do that? There it goes. Doesn't seem to work as good as it did before I tried making that fit in. Okay, then I got to pay extra for water, sewer, and trash. The trash is $15 a month. And I called up to see if I can get a second container, because once I start doing demo again, I'm going to be filling this container up lickety-split. She said that would cost an extra $15 a month, and they didn't have any extra toters. Toters, they're called toters. Well, I found out from my neighbor, no, 2 containers are included in your monthly $15, not just one. That's just like that. They're trying to nickel and dime me out of money. That wasn't necessary, and I did not have any clue. I'm going to look through my lease again and see, once it gets closer to spring, I'm going to see if I can get one. Because I can find one on Marketplace I can go pick up, and I just stick them out there and they empty them. No questions asked. It's either that or get a construction dumpster. Yep, that's all they're going to send me is those 3 shitty offers, 3 or 4, whatever it was. Let me look at the text messages. 1, 2, 3. Yep, just the 3 offers for tomorrow. It's Fridays. It is Friday. Yeah, Fridays, believe it or not, are not very busy in the world of catering, at least not for me, not here. I've had some good orders on Fridays, but it's not very steady. How many of those orders that you have are from Wegmans, Lisa? Or actually, it'd probably be an easier answer. How many are for restaurants that aren't Wegmans? Because that's exactly why I would love for Easy Cater to hook up with these damn grocery stores here. I don't know if Easy Cater gets boots on the ground in these bigger cities to try and line up partnerships with these places. I mean, ideally, I'd like the platform, like deliver that, whatever, to partner up with these local places. But if I can't get boots on the ground from the companies, because that's going to be negotiating a big deal. That's not just one mom and pop restaurant. That's, 121 freaking stores that pump out orders every day. My question was, None. Okay, none. They're all Wegmans. I didn't see that you answered it. You told me, but you're on a live stream where other people are on. I know what you told me. I wanted to see you put it in chat. The power of these grocery store partnerships with catering. Because days that it's slow on restaurants, still banging out orders on like Wegmans. Because Wegmans has 109 locations. Yeah, I don't care about the Easy Caters. It was all about that was all about Wegmans. Because I saw 3 offers, and what was that best one paying? Like $41? $42.60. $30.93. $33. If there would have been a big order tomorrow, I would have seen it. Yeah, that is a huge partnership Deliver That got with Wegmans. Huge. Or Bing or whatever it's called, that is the actual partner, however that works. I don't know. That doesn't matter. It's the fact that Deliver That gets steady flow of good Wegmans orders. Yeah, because they keep it busy when it's not busy. They can keep you busy when it's not busy. Because, yeah, I would prefer Delivered got a partnership with the big grocery store chain here, but they don't, it's hard to explain how they do it. They just call it party planning. The customer comes in and picks up their stuff. They don't deliver it, but they could expand their whole catering party planning menu. What up, Corey? It's the God of Gigs. Yeah, 2 days in a row. I'm taking tomorrow off, so I only typically live stream anymore if I have a breakfast order, and I've had breakfast orders 3 days in a row. But I almost did it 3 days ago. Oh, yeah, I talk to Bud Soda damn near every day. He pops on Lisa's Discord often. Yeah, they're all Wegmans. That's what I'm telling you. That Wegmans, oof. And if you all don't know, she's an elite driver. She's on the elite driver tier on Deliver That in her market. Clifford's doing fine, besides the 2 new wheel hub assemblies I had put in a couple weeks ago for $1,033. And let me see my mileage. I'm at 102,663 miles. I don't know what I've driven since then. Maybe 1,000 miles. I drove it like 20 a little. See, I got this. I'm thinking 78,000. I've driven it 24,000 miles in 1 year and 1 year and 3 months, which isn't bad for a gig worker. Bud Soda streams on Tuesday night. Him and Driven Wild have a live stream they do. It's streaming from the Driven Wild channel streams it, but Bud Soda runs it too. And I'm a mod on Bud Soda's channel, so I go watch it there. Plus, he's not monetized yet, so he can use the watch hours. In fact, I need to talk to him. I don't think he understood what I was talking to him yesterday about, or the day before. Yeah, day before. About using Opus Clip to make some shorts to get some more traffic to his channel for those live streams. Yeah, I guess it's paying off. I'm not doing half of what I got it for, though. All I'm doing is catering orders. I mean, hell, that's paying all the bills. With the icy shit right now, you're not too terribly far from me. They did a terrible job on side roads, side streets, the residential. So I'm not doing anything residential right now. So I know all that crap's gone on every street. Because it could be a neighborhood with 19 streets, and they could have every street plowed, treated, salted, down to good pavement again, except one street. And if I got a delivery to that neighborhood with those 19 streets with one bad one and 18 good ones, my drop-off will be right smack dab in the middle of that one bad street. That's how my luck would work with that. I just know it's every Tuesday night at like 8 o'clock Central Time. Something like that. I catch it if I can. If I don't, a lot of topics I don't really need to know any info about it. I'm just there to support Bud Soda's channel. Because I mean, you know me and DoorDash. If they're gonna have a hour-long stream about DoorDash, bye. Like I'll just flip it on and not pay attention to it and go do something else on another tab. Pop over there and throw a comment up every once in a while. Or like rideshare. I have no desire to watch rideshare content because I don't do rideshare. I'm not going to do rideshare. Don't want to do rideshare. I thought about doing it at one time. But I would have had to buy a different vehicle just for that use. And I'm not, I bought the cargo van instead. Now, if I would have bought a conversion van, which I should have, I recommend if you're going to get a cargo van, look for a used conversion van instead and just take all the back seats out. Because you'll have more comfortable front seats. You'll have power windows, locks, mirrors, tilt steering wheel, probably a better stereo. May even have rear air conditioning or and/or heating. That's all I do. That's what pays the bills. YouTube sure doesn't. Hopefully by the end of the year I'm making enough off YouTube, but I'm expanding. I've got other channels to work on that aren't monetized or anywhere even close to being monetized. Because I'd like to do YouTube just full time and do, well, I only do catering part time, to be honest. It just pays the bills. I do enough of it to pay the bills. Like I got one more order to go out and do at 3:36 today at Chevy's over in U City or Olivet. 170 and Olive Boulevard. And I don't know why. It's going to SLU Hospital down South Grandin 44 area. 10.3 mile drop off. And then I'm just going to jump on 44 and head right back out here. I've got a fairly low budget, though. Monthly budget. I did that purposely. I don't need as much as a lot of people. I have no kids to worry about. No other half to worry about. Just me. So my budget is low. I just need to I got to cover the bills and make a little bit more on top of that. Well, as much on top of that as I can. I could get out there and make more money running Uber Eats, but I work so many hours for so many years per week that I just don't want to do it anymore. It's time to slow down a little bit. But I'm going in and getting some breakfast, guys. It's 12:22 and I'm hungry. And what came through on this phone? Missed calls. All kinds of messages on this thing. It's not my primary phone, so I shouldn't get much stuff going on there, but Messenger comes through both phones. I'm thinking about getting rid of Messenger on this phone. I've got an issue with my phones right now because I switched over to Spectrum. Like my buddy Mike, he will call me on this phone, but it rings on this phone. That happens with other people, but not everybody. Or they'll text me on this phone, and the text will go to this phone, or they'll text this phone and it comes to this phone, or call it. Yeah, I don't know who. I've been on the phone with them several times. I can't get them to figure it out. So when I replace this phone, hopefully things will get fixed at that point. Oh, nice. Yeah, I never worked at one long enough to get into the retirement even thought process at all. Now, when I was at Shop and Save, I'd probably still be working at Shop and Save. I would have never worked at AutoZone. I'd probably be a full produce manager by now. Because I was assistant produce manager, and I got that position in less than a year with being with the company. And then they closed like 6 months later. Assholes. But yeah, I'd probably still be there. I still wouldn't be within retirement time with them. But I'd be close to 10 years with them at this point. Let me think. I'd definitely be on 8 to 9 years with the company. Probably. If I was still there. But they closed, so I can't even think about it. Yeah, I'll be 55 later on this year. I've noticed a lot of people I know in the real world here, not YouTube's, retire, and they're my age, and they're all retiring. I'm like, you all suck. I picked the wrong career path long ago. That's the problem. If I could go back and redo some things, investing would be one thing that I wasn't taught how to do. And I can't say that's 100% the school's fault. The parents didn't teach that either. That's something the parents can teach their kids. How to invest. Like Roth IRA accounts. You start one of those as early as you can and just put even the minimum amount in it every week or month or whatever. It's best to put money in them every week from what I've read. By the time you are my age, you could retire off of that with over $1 million in it. Now, that might be for an 18-year-old now to look ahead until they're 54, 55 years old. That money's not going to be worth as much as it is now. But also interest rates and everything else, it might be more money in there, double what, I don't know. It's 30 plus years in the future. Yeah. You gotta be disciplined with the money. And I wasn't. I was a rock star bartender, you know. I partied my ass off, had a lot of fun, great memories with the ones I can remember. So much I don't remember from those days. Like the 90s is a blur. I bartended almost the entire 90s or ran bars or both. But I had a blast. Had a good time. Yeah, I need to go back and refocus all that energy into investing. But yeah, I did a lot of that paycheck to paycheck, even though, I spent too many nights at Pops after I closed the bar I was working at down and go to Pops and then go blow over half of what you just made. Sometimes blow it all. And then wake up, repeat. Yes, I had a lot of fun in the 80s. Way too many nights at Pops. Pretty much. Hell, I was at their old location the night it burnt down. I was home by then because it burnt down in the morning. But it burnt down about probably 2 hours, 3 hours after I left. I played foosball with Garth Butcher over there. He played front, I played back. He was a good foosball player. From the Blues, Garth Butcher, if you remember him. Yeah, I met a lot of blues players at Pops. Between the Oz and Pops, that's where I met Brett Hull, was at the Oz. He was a cool dude till he figured out that I figured out who he was. I didn't know it was Brett Hull I was sitting next to. It was a really cool dude until my buddy came up and said that's who it was. And I said, hey, and I'm slapping him on the arm. Hey, my buddy's trying to tell me you're Brett Hull. And he's like, well, I am Brett Hull. I'm like, no shit. I'm like, oh, so those blondes we've been talking about over there on the other side of the bar, they're all looking at you. They knew who you were. And then he got his security guys there kind of just got in between us. And he was there with Craig Jennings and I forgot who else. Craig Jennings was a good guy. He was cool. He didn't turn into an asshole after I figured out who he was. But no, Brett Hull was pretty cool until I figured out it was Brett Hull. I'm like, thanks, Scott. That's who. Well, I had to think of who told me that. We were having a good time. He'd smoke the same smokes and drink the same beer as me. Yeah, Butcher asked me if I played foosball because I was sitting there watching. I go, I've been learning. My friends that are good always just stick me in the back in the goal. Because they say I suck. But I honestly have only been playing a short period. We didn't lose a game. Not a game. He played really good up front, and I was doing pretty good in back, according to him. Because I was blocking a lot of shit. I don't remember Jeff Brown. Jamie McLennan, the backup goalie, he was pretty cool. I met him at Pops. He actually came back. They were all leaving, and he came back and found me and my buddy Glenn. Because we were nowhere near where we had a whole conversation and everything. He went and found us to say goodbye. I'm like, that is too cool. Kelly Chase, I hung out with Chaser a lot there a long time ago. When he was playing for the Hartford Whalers up in Canada, he was back in town, and I was going out the exit door at the Oz to watch, make sure some girl got to her car safe. He was walking in. I'm like, holy shit, Kelly, you're in town. He's like, Tim, can't talk now. I'm chasing a brunette. I got to go. I'm like, all right. But I hadn't seen him in months, if not a year or so, and he remembered who I was. I thought that was really cool. Anywho, I'm going inside. I got to eat. I haven't had breakfast yet. I've been out since it was dark. I'll catch all you later. And hopefully this stream ends unlike the one yesterday, because I'm going to hit stop. It's going to pop up something. I'm going to say, yes, cancel it or end it. And then I'm going to hit stop again, and hopefully it's gone. If not, I'll just pick up where I left off and see if that works when I go back out for my last delivery. But, yep, I'm going to go eat and play some Fallout 4 on the PS5. I'll see y'all. Deuces.